Oh, hey. How's everybody doing? Looks like my TV is about 10 to 15 seconds behind, but there we go. Caught it up. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. And early happy Thanksgiving. It is Thanksgiving Eve, apparently, because I said it was. It's Wednesday, and tomorrow is Thanksgiving. And I'm doing a whole bunch of almost nothing for it. I think we're going to have ham. What up, Bama? Oh, I think you're the only one in here right now, Bama. Wow. Okay. What day is it? It's day before Thanksgiving. Wednesday. I didn't see your message asking me if I was going live until what's up, Karma? Asking if I was going live until almost an hour after you sent it. I had turned my sounds off earlier because I was busy at work and didn't want to hear the beeps. Good evening. You working tonight, Mob? And you're not still in Tennessee, are you? Oh man. I'm going to take yes, sir, was the answer to are you working? So, not still in Tennessee. No, it worked. Did you have a lot of fun at Dollywood? Here, that's a pretty fun place. Anyway, welcome everybody to the show tonight. Dollywood Rock. That's what I've heard. I don't think I've ever been there. Oh, it's on the east side of the state, isn't it? Had a blast. That's good. Well, the weather has turned cold today after a beautiful day yesterday. Today was nice out. I mean, like beautiful. The sun was out shining. It's about 20-mile-an-hour breezes. And I think the high was about 52. So now here's the kicker is because my AC unit is broken, I need to figure out where the leak is, where it's leaking out. I got a detector so I can check for leaks. Problem is, didn't have enough pressure in it now to leak out anymore. I got you, Bama. Hold on. Yeah, it's not 35 in Tennessee anymore. It's like 50. I need to have somebody come in and repressurize my system again. So I can one test, try and find the leak. Would have been great if I could have done it this weekend, but it got so cold. I don't want to be working outside. I mean, I can. It's only going to be in the. Actually, what is the high for tomorrow supposed to be? It keeps changing, so.
I know down here it's supposed to be like 64, I think, or something like that.
52. And Friday, 50. And at night, it's going to get below freezing both days. And yeah, so, but it's supposed to be nice through Saturday, like sunny. So I might have to get out there and unwrap all the connections and check them. I'll try and use the the meter as long as it's not too windy. But I don't think there's enough coming out now because it's such low pressure now that I don't think anything can leak out.
Oh, you talking about your AC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rode a mountain coaster while I was in Pigeon Forge. My daughter got point of view coverage. We turned it into a video. I will have to watch that. I haven't.
So you ain't seen no damn oil spot on anywhere?
No, because it's none of it's got oil in it.
Well, let me
doesn't
take
have
that
oil
back.
added to it. Our
Well,
410,
there's
410
still be
it
okay.
doesn't have oil added to it that you could see. So, and no, I can't. I looked for that. That's one of the first things I looked for was an oily spot. But like I said, I need to uncover my hoses. All my hoses are wrapped all the way up, right, and encased. They're encased. They're wrapped. They're completely covered. So I have to uncover them, and then the joints where the connections meet, those are really wrapped, like with a sticky wrap around them, which that's going to suck taking off. But I think I have more of it to put on the joints. But it's ridiculous that I wasn't old enough to go bad yet, and I'm pretty sure that it is the inside unit, but without being able to find a leak, they won't do anything. They're like, you need to have an HVAC guy come out and find the leak for you. Or if you got a sniffer, and I'm like, well, either way, I'm going to need an HVAC guy to put freaking pressure in it, I got to get it repressurized, and then my sniffer can find the leak possibly, but it's not a fast leak. It's a very, very slow leak because it lasted all summer long.
Yeah. So you can't charge yourself?
No, for one, buying 410 cost me, like, for a little teeny bottle of it that's not even a fourth of what I'll need to put in it, is over $200.
Yeah.
Whereas I paid a guy to come out and fill it up, and it cost me like 160. So
you don't know a certified guy that could buy something for you?
that's who I'm talking to, but he won't buy it for you. He'll just do it. But it was 160 to have him put it in. He charged me for the poundage. How many pounds he put in? He put in 10 pounds.
You talking about the split unit?
Yeah.
It held 10 pounds?
It holds more than that. It's a 3-ton dual head unit.
Oh, 3 ton. I didn't think it was that big.
Yeah, it's a 3-ton dual head unit. It cools the up and downstairs of that garage, and that garage is a 24 by 40. Right. Upstairs is a 24 by, it's about a 22 by 40.
Yeah, well, that's what threw me off. We got a couple of offices upstairs that
little office, the 12,000.
They're vacant. They're vacant right now, but they each have 2 different split units, and so it's a lot more poundage. That's why I didn't understand. I figured you just have one.
Yeah, I have. Well, because it's upstairs and downstairs, you need a unit in each.
Yeah.
And I went with the
same thing. I work on them every day.
I can hook 4 or 5 head units up to it.
Yeah.
But only a total of 36K. So.
Yeah. Well, that's what threw me off. I just thought you had one.
Nah, no, got 2.
I can't stand them damn things anyway.
But I did look today and saw that I could buy another one, a 12K unit, a little small one, single head, that I could throw in this living room to help out with the cooling in the summer. It's only $900.
Oh yeah, there's a guy down here that's got, I think he's got 5 units, split units like that, and he's asking, and the brand new, still in the box, still in the plastic, wrapped around the box for a little less than $500 a piece.
Yeah, but are they Mr. Cools or are they ones you need to have a licensed tech put in?
I think they're Mr. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I think they are.
If they're Mr. Cools, I could do it no problem. It's easy to run the power to it and everything for me.
Yeah.
But if it's not a Mr. Cool unit, I don't have all the tools I need. I know how to do it. I just don't have the stuff I need to do it.
Yeah.
Actually, that may be a lie. I think I do have a flaring kit, but not for the size pipe I'd need to flare. I've got it one that does fuel lines, which is way smaller. It doesn't do anything quite.
I got a flaring kit.
Oh,
I got
Thanksgiving.
I got a flaring kit at work that's actually mine, and I don't never use it. I'll mail it to you.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I don't have the money to buy it right now anyway.
No, I said I'd pay for the ship and I'll send the shit to you. I don't use it.
No, I meant to buy a $500.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Which I
What
actually wouldn't
kind of a kit?
mind having in here. I just don't know where I'd put it because all our walls are full. And I don't want to get rid of the artwork my wife put up. It's nice.
What
I
kit are you looking for?
actually like this crap she put up over here. You know?
It's the old flaring kit like you would use on your damn tank hose, your propane.
I may have one that's big enough because I used to do hydraulic. I used to do the hydraulic lines at work, and I had a flaring kit for that. So I may still have one.
Oh, like a single flare kit?
Yeah, for doing like AC lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
They use them on like little torches and shit like that.
The only thing I'd need to do sweating with it, I'd have to go buy some flux and some of the big solder because all I have is electrical solder.
I got that one that's a like single or double flare. I just did brake lines with it.
Yeah, I have that one too for the brake lines.
That was
And
not
fuel-
big
you
enough
can
for
do
what you
fuel
need.
lines with them too.
Well, we usually always use silver solder. We don't use, yeah. But that's
Right. That's why I said I'd need to get different solder for.
Oh, I thought it said get solder. My bad, Pinks.
Yeah, I'd need
Yeah,
solder, and I use the flux too with it. It makes it so it flows smoother.
Yeah, there's like solder core or resin core and what's the other one? Flux core or something.
Well, it depends on what you're doing. Like for brazing, for doing copper pipe, it's completely different from doing electrical.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much bigger, thicker piece of solder too. It's like almost, like 3/16 thick instead of that. The stuff I use is what 03.
Yeah, exactly. A 30-second.
Yeah,
Hey, car mob.
What up, Mob? I forgot to say. I saw what you said. Look.
it's some small stuff that I use, but I have some solder that I'm running out of that I had from my old job, and I just had, like I'd wrapped it around my fingers. I've had it for a good 10, 12 years now, and the stuff is getting brittle. It's so old. But it's down to like a couple of wraps left of it. I'll have to go buy some more because all the other stuff I have is crap. But I like it, but it's not Rojas compliant because it has lead in it.
Well, that's what makes it work.
That's what makes it work well. The other stuff works. It just doesn't work as well, but they've got some newer stuff that works a lot better than they did originally.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember getting the eco-friendly thing, which means it doesn't work,
I hated it, but they've got with the new fluxes and the newer mix they've got, it actually works quite well, and its conductivity is just as good, if not better, than the old lead stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, it has to be in this day and age. You got
that's the thing. It's like, well, if you're going to come up with something eco-friendly, I need to use it. It needs to work, the same way. If not, then it's not a replacement. Oh, there we go. Now I can center myself up.
Sorry, I just looked at that one. Hold on, he's behind the Thanksgiving thing.
Well, I wasn't behind it because I moved over, so I was out of the way of it. But
could you see it though? Could you see it right in front of you?
Yes, I could. I was trying to move it. I couldn't move it.
Yeah, I can't move it either. It's only in the one corner. I have other things that are in other corners, but that one they didn't give me the option of multiple corners. It's that corner or nothing. It's pre-made by StreamYard, so.
I come up with another reverse engineer design. So this is the little bushing.
Hold on.
It's like the ball ball stud bushing for
Okay.
the Z-bar on the Mopars, so it goes around that ball stud. There's a short and a long. This one, if I buy it, is
Look, there we go.
$1.95, right?
You got to
This
make another one.
This one is $12.95 if I buy this, and I need 4 of them.
It costs you
So I
what, about
just
$1
made it
to make?
for 25 cents.
How much?
Pretty
Oh, that's not bad.
like 3D. I just redid the design, just reverse engineered design, and made it 25 cents. I'm done.
In China, they call that reverse engineering. Here, we call that stealing.
No, there's such thing as reverse engineering. I
There
think the
is.
patent from 50 years ago has done worn out on that.
No, you're talking about UFO.
Patents don't last anywhere near that long.
Yeah, exactly. It's like someone has a mold and's making it and charging $12.50 for that 10-cent part. And it's like, I ain't doing it. I'll make my own.
What did you make it out of?
PET cheese.
Is that going to be strong enough?
Oh yeah, it's all it does is hold the. It's a Z-bar, so it rotates. It just keeps it from moving forward. It's for a clutch, especially that thick. I mean,
Hold
if
on.
you're breaking a piece of anything that thick, you've done something wrong with the clutch pedal. You know.
So it's when you say it's that thick, but is it that's solid in there? Then it's not.
Yeah,
filler.
yeah, it'll be solid.
You actually filled it. You made it a full fill. Like
Mhm.
I just had
Well,
something.
when you
I found
really
the
need
other
to
day.
be, you just do a strength build and you do like 4 wall loops and you're done.
Right. So you know the PP gauges in the Mustang right in the middle of the dash. For the performance package, it's got the 2 gauges in the dash instead of
Oh,
3
no,
air vents.
I don't have anything like that. I got my Ram truck and a Dart. It's the Dodge
Okay.
stuff.
So in the S550, if you got the performance package, in the center of your dash, there were 3 air vents that I have in mine. In the performance package, there was 2 air vents and then 2 gauges in there. And I know one was like boost or not boost, but our oil something, maybe oil pressure, which you don't get oil pressure in the non-PP. And the other one was temp. I don't know what they are. But anyway, I had that. I had somebody had given me some gauges to throw in there, and all the stuff to do it. But the little bracket they gave me was not an original Ford bracket. It was a 3D printed one. And I just pulled it out of the bag the other day. And one of the legs that it mounts with was broken off. And it's because the whole thing's hollow.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it barely had any rigidity in that one area.
Well,
where
yeah, that's the thing. People want to go to that default 15% infill. It's like, no, you need to bump that 25, 30%. And actually, they got a setting in there. It says strength.
I don't think it was 15.
Then it bumps up your wall loops and everything. Otherwise, it's something you set on your desk.
I don't even think it was at 15%, just to be honest.
Yeah. 15 is pretty
how
pretty
little
minimal.
there was inside. But I mean, I could glue it back together if I was ever going to use it. I just had never planned on using it. So I have I have the dash piece that you have to change out. I have all that, but I have never had, because where my center gate or my center air vent is where my N gauge is. My tuner, it sits right in that, and you know, the air conditioner keeps it cool in the summertime because it's in a vent hole. And I didn't block off the vents. I didn't shove anything in. Like a lot of people will shove like a cloth or something in the vent to stop it from blowing air. I'm like, I don't care.
It's like, well, would you want it to do that? I mean, that's how you get your heat and AC.
Well, only the one vent. So I've got 3 vents right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
The middle vent's being used by the gauge, but a lot of people will plug that hole behind it because there's 3 separate holes. They'll plug the one that's behind the N gauge so it doesn't blow air conditioning and heat on it.
It shouldn't matter with the gauge.
It shouldn't, and it wouldn't. It's an electronic gauge, though. It could cause condensation.
Yeah, I mean, the temperature range for a gauge is going to be way more than what you're going to see in your car. It's in your vents anyway.
I would hope so, but the gauge is the N gauge. You know what the N gauge tuner is, right?
No.
Okay, the N gauge tuner is a tuning device for tuning your car. Hooks into the ODB2, you know, and you can use it to put tunes in your car to tune them. It's not just a gauge. It's an electronic, you know, like an SCT tuner or Cobb tuner.
I use a flathead screwdriver to tune my car.
Okay, that's a carburetor. I am not working with a carburetor here. If I was
Well,
working with a
that because
carburetor,
you,
I'd most likely be using a wrench to adjust it. Whack, whack, whack.
Yeah. Did you? I don't know if you watch 417 Fox. He's doing his Coyote swap in his Fox Mustang.
I do not, because I don't watch a lot of. I really lately don't watch a lot of YouTube other than a bunch of rhetoric bullshit at night that just keeps flowing.
But he's doing a pretty good job on there, and he had the it's not AMP EFI. I think it's, or it might be in one of the sister companies or however that works. Do it yourself auto tune. I think that and AMP EFI is like pretty much the same thing or something. I don't know. Never understood that, but anyways, he was showing all his wiring harness and everything, putting it together. So I took a picture of the wiring harness to run my engine, and here's what it looks like.
Hold on. I got to full screen that.
Yeah, that's what it takes to run my engine. He had like a whole
3
engine
wires
full of wires. It's like,
You
all I
got
need
3
is 4
wires?
wires carbureted.
Oh, that's not all the wires. it
No,
takes.
but I mean,
You still have
comparatively,
to have your ignition coil.
it makes a point.
Yeah. You've got an ignition coil. You've got a distributor. You've got plugs. There's wires there.
Yeah, well, it's not plug wires, but that is the ignition wiring harness.
Is it? Oh, just
Yeah,
going
it's
straight
like
to the
2 wires
solenoid.
to the coil, 2 to the distributor, and then that goes to the box, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah, I've had cars like that I have ripped everything out of them other than what was necessary. Although, there's more wiring for lighting than there is almost anything else in old cars.
Yep.
Like little ignition
I
stuff
get to
and
do that.
lighting.
Because, well, this thing's 1970. I mean, the wires were bad 30 years ago.
I don't have anything older than 2013, and that's my truck.
Yeah, the 2016 is my oldest new vehicle.
What is that?
That's the Dart, and then the Ram's 2019.
You have a 2016 Dart, one of the little ones.
Yep, that's the last year they made it. SXT with a 2.4.
That was the one I almost bought, and instead I ended up with the Focus ST.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Yeah, I'm glad I avoided the Dart of that year, the 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think some of the early ones had issues, but 16
it was a 12.
I mean, I hadn't had any real
problems
out of it. So.
And I'm glad I didn't buy it. In fact, I ended up not buying another car for almost a year after that. And that's when I bought the ST, when the transmission started slipping on the Focus SE I had.
Mm-hmm.
And
well,
it was rebuilt transmission. I had a 2009, and at like 59,000 miles, I took it back to Ford with the transmission slipping, and it was covered under its warranty.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine, I got it used. It had like 37,000 on it. Now it's like 100 and almost 130. I've had it for a while.
So I was within 200 miles of losing of the warranty running out.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it. I was hoping they'd replace it, but they actually rebuilt it. 17,000 miles later, it started slipping again. Because they did a really crap job rebuilding, apparently. Used some shitty parts, I'm guessing. I don't know. But that's what I
want. The modern transmission, I wouldn't even attempt to try to do anything with them. It's like the old C4s or something, needed on an operating table and 5 manuals and,
I don't know. That transmission wasn't really a problem transmission. It was before the DTC one or the DCT. It was before that one came out. It was the older one, automatic. Just a plain regular automatic transmission. I only bought it because I had to deal with driving to Seattle every day. And it was a long drive in traffic, and I just got tired of driving a stick. So I bought that.
Yeah, that's why I'll have stick in certain vehicles, but the daily driver's automatic. I don't want to
automatic. Only automatic I have is my truck, and I don't drive it because of the engine issue. My cars are both manuals. My wife has her car is an automatic, and the Edge is an automatic, but those are her cars.
Yeah. So. Well, I'm doing a manual in the truck I'm building now. That's what's showing the bushings for the. You know how Dodge had the Z-bar method?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's been a
that's
while.
what it is. The bushings for the Z-bar. So it has two ball studs it sits on, right? And then you got a lever and a lever. So when you push that one, the other one goes. So
Right.
all it's doing is giving it something to rotate against.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
No, not bad at all. And then PETG's all resistant and everything. So
Is it? I thought
Yep.
PETG wasn't, or I'm thinking
yeah,
of.
PETG is. PLA is not.
That's what I was thinking. PLA. PLA is the one.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate because PLA you can get like every color you could think of, and PETG is, not a whole lot out
PLA
there.
has trouble with
PETG is
water,
like,
though.
what's that?
PLA has trouble with water, though.
PLA has trouble with everything. I don't know. I mean, unless you're going to
Sunlight.
make something to sit in your house on a desk or
So
something.
PLA was designed for prototyping, just for a quick
Yeah.
prototype. It's cheap. It's one of the cheapest filaments you can buy,
Mm-hmm.
and it can print faster. It used to be. So this is,
Yeah.
I don't know about now, but it
PETG's
used to
done
be,
overtaking it with that because
it would print faster, and you didn't have to have the heat requirements, but you could do a quick prototype with it.
Mhm.
And make either molds out of it or use it to make a mold or whatever. But I can't believe people still use it as much as they do because it's not meant for heavy use of anything.
Yeah. Well, it's made, people use it for decorative stuff. They got so many
Yeah.
colors and everything out there. That's, the little whatever widgets you put on your desk or whatever. That's what they use it for. It's like, when I looked into it, it's like, I'm not using it. I can't use it for anything,
Yeah.
not what I do. It's like PETG is pretty good. That's what I'm using for prototypes. So
what you doing tonight, Bama?
sitting on mute.
Yeah, I see that. So I'm asking if he's even paying attention.
I was listening the whole time. I just walked over here towards the door. That's all.
Yeah. What you up to tonight? Anything?
Well, earlier I got one of my cousins is here from California with his mother,
Yeah.
and they went, I don't know, about 3 miles down the road, look at some other family property they own from that was given to them by my uncle, and they had a rental van and got stuck.
It's been raining down there.
No, it ain't rained here in 4 months.
Really? Lucky you.
Yeah.
My backyard is a swamp right now.
What's that? It's been raining for 4 months.
Every time the dogs come in, they're muddy.
Now, if you start a fire down here, you get your ass arrested.
Really, it's just been raining nonstop. It's so soaked here, it's crazy.
Did you say start a fire?
Yeah, you start if no burn, dude. We ain't, like I said, we ain't have rain. We had one little sprinkle within 4 months.
Well, you have some mine because we're tired of it.
If you have a burn ban, does that include enclosed burns like a barrel or anything like that?
That's right.
Can't do that.
That's how bad it is. I wouldn't, dude. I'm very cautious just running the lawnmower out there, dude. You hit a rock and spark, and you may be in trouble.
Well,
As far as trying to put it out.
oh, okay.
Well, come over here. You ain't gonna light anything on fire around here. It's so soaked.
But what happened was he went to look at the property over there because he don't get here very often. So he wanted to go over and look. Had the rental van. Him and his mom went over there, and what it was an old washout from rain before.
Yeah.
Because when you're pulling on the property, it's pretty steep going up in there, and the grass was the dry weeds. He tried to pull off a little bit to the left of the actual field itself, and he got a little too far and went down in that wash, and he just bottomed out.
Ooh.
That's never good.
My aunt got me and took my 4-wheel drive over there, and with a strap and all. But once I looked at it, I said, dude, if I try to pull this thing out, you're gonna be costing your ass some money.
You're gonna break things.
Yeah, because there ain't no hooks or nothing on the damn van, so we had to call Knight's Record Service here. I said, let somebody knows. They got the little pickup thing and all up under the flatbed
Right.
or the rollback where they can just
And
lift
a
it up.
rollback, you can do all kinds of stuff with that.
Question though.
Yeah.
What kind of
Yeah.
van are we talking here?
Dude, I don't give a shit about vans. I've seen it. I can tell you what color it is.
No, is it like a minivan or is it like a big full size van?
Well, it's, I guess minivan.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Because almost every full size van still has tow hooks on it.
Oh yeah, this thing. He was asking me to hook it to the.
No.
You know how you can fold
No.
the seats down in the back and then
No.
got the
No,
hook
it
space.
doesn't
Yeah,
work
yeah.
that
You
right
can
off.
do that once, and then you rip that out, and then what
No,
do you
you'll
do?
break
That's what I
that.
told you.
I do
He
know
said-
places to hook up on vans like that. I personally do. If I were
Well, I
doing,
do too, but
but-
guess what, Pinks? You couldn't get to them.
if it's bottomed out, you can't get to them.
That's
Yeah.
right. It was bottomed out, Cat.
That's why you never let me finish. I was just trying to get to that. If they're flat on, if they're to where you can't get to that stuff, I ain't gonna touch them because I'm not gonna be responsible for ripping your bumper off.
That's what I told him. I said I'm not gonna. I mean, my 4-wheel drive truck, I could have pulled him out. Ain't no issues. But what you gonna rip out? The guy just picked it up,
Mhm.
moved it, and he drove off.
Yeah, see, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. We'll work the money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, around here for what he done, it wasn't but $100.
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, exactly. It's well worth it because it's easy to do $100 of damage on something.
Yeah. Do $100 a day just by looking at it funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course it's a rental too, so I don't know what his contract. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, rental van. Hmm.
I told him, I said, why didn't you? They live right here on the same property, or staying here with my aunt on the same property for Thanksgiving. So why didn't you call me? I drove you over with my damn truck.
Yeah. Didn't want to put you out.
Huh. Okay, it's too late for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. So I keep looking at that 50 sign you got in your picture there, Bama. And
Yeah.
outside in my garage, I have 2 new 50 Coyote emblems to replace my 50s on my car. And I need to find my fishing line. I know I have some that I bought specifically for doing that, taking that stuff off. And now I got to find it. Just don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
where I put it.
So what do you use to bond them on with? Do you just use like the like that urethane tape or whatever, the 3M?
It comes with 3M tape on it.
Yeah.
So the whole backside's covered with 3M tape. Plus, the 50 symbols on mine actually have little things that go into the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's good
so
to have a little extra foothold on it. But
yeah, so little things pop in, but then the whole thing is covered with 3M on the backside. And so all I'll do is I'll pull the old ones off, get it cleaned up, clean the whole area, and then I'll alcohol it. Finish it.
What color are the 50s on your car?
Black.
Are they just chrome or black or what?
Black.
Nah.
they're blacked out
I'm pretty sure
bags.
they're black. Hold on. I'm pretty sure they're black.
Well, the reason I was asking is that the coupe that I bought, they're black.
Yeah.
No,
And
I'm
the
not.
ones I'm putting on it are black and red.
Yeah.
So, but I'm pretty sure mine are. Well, they may be actually chromy. They may be silver. Let me look at a picture here. Yeah, I'm not going to walk out to my garage and look. Fuck that.
Oh, come on, Pinks. It's a friend asking. Come on.
It's a lot of work.
I
I
got
have to
my
stand
multiple. I got my multiple material thing set up so I can print different colors.
Here, we'll go look at the new ones I'm putting on there anyway. Let's walk with me.
Okay, I'm sitting down. Can I roll with
Where are
you?
you going?
Roll with me. We're going to the garage.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I'll go with you.
Yeah, roll your chair over there.
It's dark getting in here. So
Oh, he's getting
dark
scared.
and scary place.
He's getting scared. Watch out, Sublime may be in there.
I'm going to run into something. That's the problem. I can't see in here at all.
Well, let's don't do that.
Screen. I get the screen blinding me.
Yeah. Well, you could turn your lights on.
It's too much work because then I got to turn it. See, I've got all these rooms that I go through, and there's only a light switch at one wall, not both doors. Because
You're
it's
electrician.
horribly
You're
wired.
electrician.
Hold on, I got a
There we
flashlight. Oh, okay. About to say I was going to go get a flashlight for you.
They're silver and red. Mine are basically almost the same as yours. See?
Oh yeah, that's the ones I'd rather have than the damn black ones I got on the other car.
Well, I'll be taking these off.
Mm.
If
I'm
I
just
can
gonna
find
make my own pretty
my
young
fishing
with it.
line. And I'm gonna
You know what?
replace
Well, I tell you what. If you take them off and you want to sell them to me, I'll take them.
That's what I'm replacing them with.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
I got these from I got these at Fort Takeover. It's from the UPR.
Yeah, UPR was up there, weren't they?
Yeah, they had a huge thing out there. But this is
Yeah, I
also
talked to
that
them.
piece. This is that piece I was talking about for the gauges that's broken.
Full screen.
Oh, okay.
So this holds the gauges.
Don't look too bad to make.
No, but this is the piece that's broken off.
Yeah, they made that too thin. Can you see the
here's-
hollowness in there?
See the hollowness in there?
Oh yeah, that's too thin.
Way too thin. There is one line right here of structure underneath at a diagonal, and it is literally
Probably PLA on top of it.
Yeah, it's cheap. I didn't really care. That says it's the back, so.
Oh,
And
that's
this
probably
is one
back.
This is one of the gauges that came, which a back boost gauge from Autometer, the electric one. But I'm not.
Mhm.
And you need to have this for it. It's a whole convoluted thing. I was never going to use it anyway. It just came with all the stuff I got, and it wasn't worth selling. Kind of like this, the wiring for the that I got for the fuel pump.
What are you doing with all that, man? And, hold on, I'll show you a wiring harness. Let me get back to it.
This I've never used this. This was for the fuel pumps, but when I gave it to Ken and them, they decided not to use this, thankfully, and used something from Foray.
Well, fuel pump, all you need is like your inlet hose, outlet hose. That's it. And it's driven off your cam.
Not for
How many wires on a fuel pump?
Triple high performance fuel pump. No, you need a little bit more. You need that apparently. Except
I got aftermarket fuel pump. Yeah, it still bolts onto the same place as driven by cam.
I have 3 Walboro fuel pumps in the sitting in the tank.
Yeah, I got that's actually what I went with. The 255 is what I got in my car.
I bought this today. This is the new
Yeah?
toy. That I tried it, but it's not detecting anything anywhere because there's nothing left coming out.
Yeah. Go down Atwoods, buy you a $4 can, put it in there, right?
How am I going to get a $4 can of R412 or 410?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you got to be
can't buy
certified.
this shit.
Oh, okay. It's special stuff, huh?
Yeah, it's for the mini split.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about your car. It's like,
Oh.
man, they sell that like everywhere.
Cars is easy.
That.
Yeah. Actually, here they do. Apparently, the month after I left Washington, they made it illegal to buy that shit at the auto
Yeah,
parts
you
store.
probably can't even pump your own gas there either, can you?
No, you can. You can pump your own. That's Oregon. You can't pump your own gas.
Oh, okay.
And guess what? Every time I went to Oregon, guess what I did? I pumped my own gas because I told them if they touched my fucking car, I was going to beat their ass.
Yeah, you still had to pay that upscale for them to pump the gas, though, didn't you?
It was cheaper than it was in Washington, so
Mm.
their gas is actually cheaper than it is in Washington, and they do it on the whole. Oh, it's to provide jobs to people. I'm like, whatever. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You don't trust your people, and they finally made it. I think it's somewhat optional depending on where it's at now. Like I don't remember letting anybody pump my gas last time I was in Oregon. Nobody touched I didn't let them do it.
Yeah, I mean, used to you had full service gas stations and they check your oil and
I trusted those guys to do their job.
yeah.
And you paid more for full service too. Remember, it costs more in
Yeah.
that full service lane. I didn't mind that, but that went away. Now, if somebody could tell me where my fishing line is stored somewhere around here, that would be
By your
great.
fishing lures and your fishing poles.
I don't have any fishing poles and I don't have any fishing lures. I only have fishing line.
You probably don't have any fishing line either. I'm just going to tell you that if you don't have any fishing equipment.
I have fishing line because I bought it to be able to take things off my car.
Oh, speaking of fishing, hold on.
Oh,
So, Pinks, if you take them off, you don't want them, let me know because I can put them on that full cylinder car.
you can have them. I'll give
Okay.
it to you. I'll send them to you.
I'll pay for the shipping. I'll buy them. It don't matter.
Not much. I'm going to throw them in. I'm going to throw them in one of those cardboard envelopes with some bubble wrap around them.
Here's one of the
Also
things that I
$5.
printed. I downloaded and printed.
What is that? What goes in it? Is that for weights?
Yeah, weights or lures or whatever.
Oh, okay, so you've got multiple different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those
Looked
before.
over.
My dad used to have a bunch of those, but they were clear on top.
Yeah, but I printed this one.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
So it was like just one of the printables,
Just
little
off of,
things I saw to download. It's like, well, that's kind of
Thingiverse?
neat. I'll try that out.
you getting those off of Thingiverse or?
It's printables website I
printables?
use. Yeah.
Okay, there's Thingiverse too. They have some free stuff on Thingiverse.
Yeah. See, I put up two things already for my profile on there, and it was the Mustang keychain for people to download,
Yeah.
and then actually got 3 downloads on it. Like, that's pretty cool. And then that 302 badge with the little, blank spot on it, so you can put custom stuff on there.
So first I have to do, and if I can do it, I'm hoping to do it this weekend there, Bama, is I'll get those off, but I got to get them off without breaking them first.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying.
And if I don't have any fishing line, it's not happening until at least Friday, because guess what? Tomorrow everybody's closed. Like everybody.
You don't want to go
Well,
Friday.
The
That's where all the
gas
crazies go.
stations down here
I
have
can,
fishing
I
lines.
can go Friday. I can go Friday in the afternoon. It's not that bad.
Okay, yeah, about to say, don't go Friday morning because all the crazy people is going to be out.
Oh no! I've told my neighbor I can help him in the morning to do something. He wanted my help tonight, and I'm like, I got a live streamer. I'd do it for you because he needs to rewire his oven because his broiler element and his bake element are wired in reverse. So when you turn it to broil, the bottom one comes on, and when you turn it to bake, the top one comes on.
No shit.
Yeah, so it doesn't adjust correctly. And the only thing I can figure is they've got it wired back, but I helped him fix it only because he went to take it out to try and pull it out, and he unscrewed it, and when he pulled it out, it popped his main breaker in his house because he hadn't unplugged it or turned the breaker off before he did it.
Oh shit.
Even though it was turned off, remember, one leg is always live.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the elements, one leg's always live on a 240 element. The other leg is turned on and off most of the time. In newer ones, that may not be so true, but this is an older oven. And
you know what? I'm glad you said that because I had forgot about that.
Yeah. Come to figure it out, that one of them, when he pulled it out, one of them had come loose because it was already loose. It wasn't really connected that well. And so I fixed that for him. But then when we tested it, it was backwards. That's when I figured out it was backwards. And I'm like, we already put it back together and put it back in place. It was like, well, maybe tomorrow. I didn't think about what tomorrow was, which is today. That I wouldn't have time when he got home from work, because he's a little worried about the electrical, and that's fine. He's young and know what he's doing, and he wants somebody who knows what they're. And I don't mind teaching him.
Yeah,
he's learning construction right now, doing just working for a construction guy, doing a remodel on a house, learning. And
if somebody's wanting to learn, somebody's wanting to learn. They ain't no problem.
Yeah, I guess apparently he got in touch, or my wife got him in touch with the person he's working with because it's somebody she goes to church with, and his problem is keeping people because he can't keep them from doing this all day.
What is that?
How do you do this when you're working on a remodel? Yeah. Your hands should be full of tools and nails, and screws, and sheetrock and wood. How do you even look at your phone?
Yeah.
I don't have to tell them I don't even bring my phone to the garage if I'm going out there.
No, I have to. Just
come in and then oh man, it's been like 3 hours since I looked at my phone and I got a text,
Generally, when I'm out in my garage, I'm listening to a book, which are on my phone.
Oh, see, I got a computer hooked up in the garage and speakers and all that stuff. So I have a speaker, but like I said, I have my phone out here. It's usually like sitting plugged in on the toolbox while I'm over there working on a car. I'm not staring at it, or I would not do it. That's another reason why I did not put a TV up in this garage like I had my last one, because I'd put YouTube on and I'd get stuck watching things. Yep. And that's the worst thing. I used to watch you, like I'd set a playlist and watch everything. But then the thing is, I'm in the garage. Well, I'm trying to make a YouTube video. Then I got to go pause that video. So I'm not having someone's YouTube video in the background of my video. You know what? Never mind.
I quit making
turn the music off.
And I haven't made an actual video in quite some time now. I can't believe I still get over 1,000 views a week.
Yep.
I'm not sure how, but I do.
That's pretty good.
But it's mostly shorts, though. That's the thing. It's mostly shorts. They don't count for nothing.
Yeah. I don't like doing those because they don't count for the monetization time, right? Like the watch time.
The shorts are what got me up to 2,800 subscribers.
Yeah, they're good for getting subscribers. But then it's like, if they're subscribing to your shorts, are they just looking for shorts or are they looking for long videos? But
sometimes both. You never know, right?
Yeah.
So this, do you know what this is? I'll turn it around.
Yeah.
Give you a clue.
That's the light switch.
It's not just a light switch.
I can't see it.
Okay, let me full screen it for you here.
Oh, it looked like a light switch to me.
This side. Oh wait. Most light switches don't have 4 screws on them. None of those are ground. The ground screw is right there.
It's right there, the green one.
Yeah. So you've got. This is a 4-way light switch.
Yeah, that's like the same ones that I bought.
Well, if you don't need 4 ways unless you're doing a 4-way circuit.
I don't know.
3-way
I
circuit.
just grabbed this because I'm like, okay, I need that.
So this is what you need for. I needed this, but I realized I actually need 2 of these because I need to have a light switch down there, which I have, and a light switch here. I already have the 2-way going, right? But I also need to put one by this door and then one upstairs.
Okay. So you're saying that's one of those where you have 2 lights switches for 1 light or something?
Yeah. Well, this one you can have with 2 of these and 2 regulars or 2 ways or 3 ways. These are 4 ways. So if you want to do 3 light switches, you have to have a 4-way. If you want to do 2 light switches, you have to have a 3-way switch.
Mm-hmm.
Weird the way it goes. But so with 2 of those, and I think just 2 regulars, you can do 4 switches. And I need like 1 by each door in the garage. So there's 3 doors in the garage and then 1 upstairs. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go spend the money and buy the Picos and the wireless ones, and I'm just going to put a wireless one there and a wireless one upstairs, and not have, and then I can just do it without wire. I won't have to run wire.
Yeah, yeah. What I did, I had 4 light switches in 1 box, which I'll never do again.
Oh, I do that.
And one is like for the north, one's for the west, and one's for like I had 3 sets of lights that I can turn on, so I don't want to turn on every light in the shop at once, right?
Yeah,
so I have three different light systems in there, and then I have 1 for a fan.
In here, I have 2 switches down there. One's for the outside lights, and one's for the garage lights, which is also tied to this switch, which is just all the garage lights. And as you can see, it's all or nothing.
Yeah, and I didn't want that, but
I have no reason to not turn them all on. Now I do have some separate lights over there above the workbench, which are on their own separate plug switch. And I've got, well, that light right there that's on is usually not on, but I couldn't see something earlier and I forgot to turn it back off. But it's got its own switch.
Yeah, I really like just being able to turn one on because I got like, the just say north side of the shop and south side, and then the ones through the middle.
I think your shop's bigger than mine,
isn't it? Switch just to walk in and grab something right quick or whatever.
Oh, well, how big's your shop?
30 by 30.
Yeah, so yours is about the same size. I'm 24 by 40.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not wide, it's 24 feet wide. And if I'm working, I like a lot of light.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm walking in here to grab something, if it's daylight, then I'll walk in here without turning anything on because there are windows over there that let a little bit of light in.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all LED. Doesn't really cost much to run them.
That's what I got is LED. I got the non-ballast, 4-foot things, and then just got the LED bulbs and put in there.
Yeah, so mine are all like individuals.
Oh, okay.
They're all, I've got those, and I've got the ones I brought with me from Watts, the 8-footers. The 8-footers are a little bit more glary.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I want to do is put some diffusers on mine, because a lot of times, like what you're doing right now, I'll have trying to do a video or something, and I'll have that in the background. So if I had diffusers, it would help that. But
So
like whatever.
my thought is I want to do something that I saw in a video recently. And eventually I want to actually sheetrock this whole place. Like fully sheetrock it, white walls, make it look nice, sheetrock the ceiling. But when I do the ceiling, I want to hide the lights above the ceiling. It means I'll have to change out. I'll have to get rid of these lights and go to some nicer ones.
Oh, you're going to do like can lights or something so they're recessed?
No, not can lights. There'll be strip lights.
Mm.
But they'll be up in the ceiling. So all you'll see is like a line down the ceiling. It looks really cool.
Yeah, they'll make it look nice.
But that's a lot of work.
It is. There's a lot of things that sound real good, but I'm not going to put the work in to do that. So
yeah, so these are things I want to do.
Yeah.
Whether I actually get the sheetrock done or not is, like I really don't want to use sheetrock because I want to be able to screw things in anywhere. So I wanted to do OSB. The problem is this garage is attached to my house. So on the house side, legally, I can't.
You have to use sheetrock. Yep. I done figured that out.
I found out there's something I can do to get away with that. There is a fireproofing stuff you can soak the OSB in and make it legal to put up on your wall.
Yeah, because it has to be fire resistant if it's your shop attached to the house with a certain rating or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and they
thankfully mine is not attached to the house, so I can do whatever. I don't have to deal with that.
That didn't used to be attached to the house. This room I'm walking through here, this little room here, was an add-on. As you can see, it like just stairs in. It's there's two add-on rooms to this house that connected the house to the garage. Because if you look back at 2014, Google the street view, which is the first view you can find for this street, is 2014. It's not attached. The next one was 2023, and it is attached. I mean, I owned it by then. And now we're back in the carport. So this used to be the original carport for this house back when it was built, and that's why I have that kind of ceiling. That is my ceiling in my living room.
Oh, well, that looks good.
Which is, yeah,
Looks like ceiling.
You see it in person, you can see where it needs to really be just sanded and repainted, because it used to be a carport. So when we had the floor redone, underneath here is like this perfectly beautiful smooth concrete for the carport. Never had a driveway going to it, but always had a gravel driveway on this side and no driveway on the garage side until I put one in. So they had that big garage with no driveway. Awesome.
Well, I'm going to hop off here. Y'all have a good one and happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, you too, man. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too, brother.
Well, it's quiet in here tonight. Bama, what's up with that? Where is everybody?
I know most of them not cooking.
Well, I got. It shows 6 people in the chat. I don't know who's still in there. I'm not. Well, I'm probably one of them. It's probably my TV is one of them.
Yeah, I got my phone and my TV. That counts.
So we're 2 of them.
Well, the one good thing about tomorrow is I don't have to smoke a turkey.
Really? Why not?
Well, my aunt kept on about putting the turkey she bought in the oven, and she kept on. I said, "Well, you want to do that?" Well, yeah. I mean, you've been doing it like 6 years in a row. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, "Do it."
I'd rather have a smoked turkey over an oven turkey any day myself. But
I don't eat turkey.
Huh?
I don't eat turkey.
Really?
I don't know. There's just something about I guess you could call me mad if you want to, but I don't know. Turkey, I just never It's not that I hate it. I just don't like it.
My problem is I love it because I only have it very, very seldom. I usually only had it like Christmas and Thanksgiving. It's the only time we ever had turkey as a kid, And
Well, we've
really
already cooked 2 hams.
ham, I can do some hams.
Yeah, we done cooked 2 of them, so that they're ready to go.
I got a ham in there. I'll maybe heat some up. We're not going to even do anything. We're not doing a dinner that I know of. I mean, it's just weird. It's weird. Like last year we went somewhere for Thanksgiving dinner, and the year before we've always done something and gotten some Thanksgiving stuff. This year, not going to have to be the first time for me in a long time. Now, I know that I moved into my last house in Tacoma. I didn't get Thanksgiving then because I was moving on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And so I was busy all day.
It's just like we got 2 pecan pies in there. I ain't touching that.
Really?
Yeah.
You're killing me, bro.
Well,
I don't have a single pecan pie, and I want one.
you can blame that on my mom because she loved pecans. She ate pecans all the time. She was pregnant with me. I can't stand them.
Okay. What about apple pie? Can you do apple pie?
Oh yeah, we got apple pie. We got
There you go. Pumpkin pie.
banana pudding. We got
banana pudding.
dressing.
I have some banana pudding ice cream. Does that count?
Not really, Matt.
It's good. It's got the vanilla wafers in it and everything. It's really good. It's a Blue Bunny or Bluebell, one of the two. Really good ice cream, flavor wise. It's great. I mixed that with a little of the Rocky Road. Put 1 scoop of each in as I go, and I'm filling up little scoops that I have into my ice cream cone. Oh, it turned out so good.
Yeah, if I can get everybody to stand still for a couple minutes, it's gonna be 42 people. I think I'm gonna take a damn picture.
Wow, 42.
Yeah.
I remember when we used to have Thanksgiving dinners that were like 12 to 15 people. That was about as big as we ever got. Family's too spread out for me,
Do what?
So my family was always too spread out or too busy, couldn't travel. I couldn't travel when I was in the Army and stuff. I didn't have the money to go home for Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what's kind of crazy since you said that. When I was younger, it was basically just me and my mom and my sister and my grandfather and grandmother, and that was basically about it.
Well, for when I was a kid, it was great because it was me. We'd be at my grandmother's house, my parents, my sisters, a couple other people, family, and it'd be a nice big, huge dinner inside, in the house at the dining table with all the leaves put in it and the fine china out. That was a big thing.
Oh, we got fine china, all right. Plastic plates.
Yeah. We didn't do that. We did that for picnics and cookouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, but see, this is what I've been doing.
Oh, you got plastic plates, you said, not paper. I was thinking paper plates.
Yeah, but other than taking the car, we got to take the car out in the morning, but everything's cleaned up. I got one little area right here I got to straighten up.
Hey, at least you didn't get the cold weather we're getting here.
That's true.
I mean, it turned cold today. Like I said, it was 51, 52 at the highest, and then it was windy. I mean, so I got home, I changed, got my shorts and t-shirt on like I normally do, and I went to Harbor Freight to pick something up, and I swear I was getting the funniest looks walking from my car to Harbor Freight wearing shorts and a t-shirt in this cold ass weather, which isn't that cold to me, but the wind is a little chilly, but it still wasn't that bad because the sun was still up.
Well, yeah, but you just walk into the store, getting in the car, turn the heat on if you want to.
It's already 39 degrees out there. So it's already
I
gotten.
think today I had to take my mom to the doctor and pick up some more stuff for Thanksgiving, but I think it was 77.
Really?
Yeah. Now
Uh,
right there about an hour before it turned dark. Now it kind of cooled off, but it's still not cold.
Yeah, still not cold.
No, not yet.
Wonder, is Walmart open at all tomorrow?
I don't know.
Sometimes they are. So in this town, probably not. Let's see. I don't know how to look. I don't know how to find out.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Sure. Put Walmart in, and it's a near your area, and click on that and Google.
Oh yeah, I was in their app. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I guess. Well, no, I don't want to go to Walmart.com either. I want to go to the. Let's see.
I usually just put like whatever store it is, then you'll look down there.
Yeah, I know. It's store details.
Mine just always was. If I put Walmart. Huh?
Holiday hours. Yeah, they are closed tomorrow.
Holy shit.
They are closed tomorrow. And then on the December 24th, they're only open from 6 to 6 and closed on Christmas. They're closed on Christmas. And then Friday, they're Friday to Sunday, they're at 6 to 11. Wednesday, 6 to 11. So they're still open right now. But I can't drive anywhere right now.
So let me ask this: we got, you've heard of Winn-Dixie in this area, right?
Yes, I have. I grew up shopping at Winn-Dixie.
Okay, so they closing down all the Winn-Dixies here, and they're making them in the Aldi.
Aldi.
Yeah, what are those stores like? They any good?
I shop at Aldi all the time.
So I mean, it's
they're
just
good, but they're not. They're not a North. It's a German grocery store, and they get a lot of stuff from Germany. But they get stuff. Some of the stuff they have on the shelves are discount. Like I buy a lot of my sliced cheese, my Swiss cheese there, and all that, and it's like because it's like $1.95 a package, like half a pound, I think. And so it's really cheap. Like, and all my lunch meats, the ham and stuff like that I buy is because we go through that here a lot, and because I use it for all kinds of stuff. But they got really good prices on it.
okay. Well, that's cool. I was just wondering because they're the one on the way home before I get to the small town, before I get to the house. Which they have a grocery store, it's got everything you need. But I was just wondering because that Winn-Dixie,
I like Aldi. I like Aldi for certain things. I have like their meat selection is phenomenal here. I love their meat. It's gone up a little bit recently. Like if I wanted the 2-pack of some ribeyes, it's going to be like $25 now. Maybe
right.
I'm sorry, like $40 now instead of 30, because the prices have just gone up. And I guess I'm comparing to like 5 years ago. So
yeah.
But yeah, their meat's phenomenal. Like it's like a vacuum packed, sealed ribeye, and they've none of them. I haven't bought a single one that was bad.
I was just wondering because they're redoing the whole store, and I think they're going to open first of the year. I think.
Well, check it out. I mean, you might like some stuff in there. You might not. They have like some of their own brands. And yes, Aldi has changed a lot over the years, but it's still not what it was when I go to Aldi. When I've shopped at Aldi in Germany and France, it's a much better store there, way better. Like
yeah,
it depends. Like ours doesn't have a bakery in it. Some of them have bakeries in them. They have the baked goods and stuff. The one I have here doesn't. It's too small. So it doesn't have
like Publix and other ones like that.
Yeah. So if you're getting one that's replacing a larger store and it's fairly large, it might have all that. I don't know.
Oh, it's huge. It's a big ass store.
You might get a full Aldi. We've got like a small Aldi. And I think there's a bigger one in Florence. There might be a bigger one around here. I just haven't been to it. But I was used to shopping at the ones in France and Germany where cheese was super cheap and tons, so many more types. But that's in Europe, and so it's different there. People in Europe usually shop by the day. They don't shop by the month or by the weeks. They'll almost do daily shopping every day.
Yeah. We had a store here that actually somebody, I don't know, it might have been my grandfather, had like a distant cousin or something. It was a small grocery store between here and where, halfway between here and work, and it was called Efforts. So it was just one of them. And you talking about the best meat you could ever get. And I'm talking about for them probably 30 years.
Yeah, for that I miss my old place I used to go to down in Yelm.
But they closed. So the one in Ashford, the small town next to me, their meat was basically coming from the same place, and it was excellent. Now you go in there, it's hit and miss.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's like that now. What's up, Sublime?
What's up?
What's up?
Just sitting here having a little cocktail. Actually, just some whiskey and chatting because it's the weekend.
Basically, some people's weekends are longer than others right now, though.
Some people what?
Some people's weekends are going to be a lot longer than others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had the weekend. I've had the weekend since last Friday. I'm still on that weekend.
Nice. You had I could have done that, but I decided not to use any of my vacation because I only have 114 hours of it right now.
I've got till my weekend lasts till.
Nah, we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it.
March.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, so you went and had the final talk with the boss for the year.
No, that's going to be probably Monday, Tuesday.
Oh, I thought that was this week.
No, today I just had to meet a coworker at the office to drop off his truck in the garage and then take him back home.
Lock it up.
Well, we still have another couple more vehicles that are coming in, but that's probably the only one that I'll actually have to deal with.
I've been on weekends for 5 years. You're retired, aren't you, Dell?
Yeah.
So yeah, my boss man called me and said, "You better start taking some damn days."
What, you can't roll over
cash
in?
You can't roll them over. I could have sold them. I ain't selling my damn. I'm taking my damn days off.
Man, like I've been known to sell them plenty of times.
No, I ain't selling mine.
So the first year that I got bumped up when they changed our vacation rules at my last job, I instantly went to max because I'd been working there for over 10 years. And so I had a lot to roll over and I had no way to use it. And I had more than I could roll over. So I ended up just cashing out a lot of it. And the stuff I couldn't roll over, I cashed out definitely. So I wouldn't lose it. You can only roll over so many weeks. But I had like 6 weeks instantly. And I got nothing. This happened in August and I've got no plans for the rest of the year. I haven't planned for any time off. Plus we've got these jobs, this job that I got to go to and finish. So I'm just going to cash out these so many weeks that I would lose, plus these 2 weeks, just to give me a little extra bump for Christmas,
What's up, Dale?
That was a nice little paycheck, though. And then, next year I did take a couple of days off here and there.
Well, I keep trying to save my days most of the year because I'm taking my mom to the doctor and all, but.
That or I'm worried I'm going to get sick so it's weird. This Christmas I don't have surgery scheduled, and somebody said to me the other day when I said that, it's like, well, you got to be careful. You could schedule one. I was like, no, to get my surgeries done takes months. You have to start this in the summertime because you're going to have to do the physical therapy that they're going to require you to do and do those copays every time. This is your insurance. Then you're going to have to do the consultations with the doctors and get it all scheduled. And it takes forever. It takes months to get surgery. Unless it's an emergency surgery, which is completely different.
So, Funky, that's your opinion.
Let's see. Is it precious? My precious is precious.
She puts on the lotion.
Hey,
What? I got my little puppy sleeping next to me. She's just all curled up here on the couch. She's unwound a little bit. She sleeps a lot. But when I get home from work, she's the worst one now. She's like so happy to see me when I get home.
Well, at least there's one in the family.
No, there's two now. There's two.
Oh,
Her and-
no, okay,
her
never
and
mind.
Fiona. My dogs. My dogs are always happy to see me. Blue's happy to see me, but she's kind of subtle, and she'll just sit there and wait her turn. And then when the other dogs have calmed down, she'll walk up to me and let me pet her. So it's let's see. I don't even think we'll be able to see her. It's so dark in here. It's dark in here. That's so scary.
So, Subline, do you play with your bicycle today?
not really, but the orange grips came today that I ordered, and after I decided to buy those white ones that were actually from the 80s or 70s,
The white ones look mint. They really did.
I already decided they were only $20. I was like, I'll keep them because I may still want to put the orange ones on there and just save the white ones. But anyways, so the orange ones that came today are brand new. They're obviously repops that may look like old grips.
They're brand new stock.
So the white ones, I just looked it up. Those were made from the late 70s to 1986, the grips that I have. So at the latest, they were made in 86.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're
And dude,
still
those
shape.
white ones feel the exact same. If I told you to close your eyes and I'm going to put you one in one hand, one in the other, you wouldn't be able to tell which is which.
Mm.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
I could probably feel the colors.
No. No.
I could smell the colors anyway.
Oh my God.
No, that's only when you got mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Dude, I can smell that blue.
The snozberries taste like snozberry, man.
And at least the good thing is, no matter which color I decide to actually put on the bike, they're both going to look good. The orange matches the bike
Do a
great.
white on one side and orange on the other.
I thought
There you
about that, but no, because then,
Many people did that. So many people
Yeah.
did that back in the 80s. I remember. You'd have
no, I'm not doing that.
colors of your bike, and you'd have like if you had a red and black bike, you'd have a red one on one and a black one on the other.
Yeah, I mean the primary colors on this bike are going to be orange and white. So
You watch Rad rub one out to 1980. Rad.
He did rub one out in 1985.
oh, that's a party. Let's go watch Rad and rub one out to 1985. Funky, aren't you just
Didn't Fast Times come out in 85?
somewhere around there? Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yeah. It's Brad though, not Rad.
It's rad.
It was Brad.
I said
that was
rad.
Rad and Fast Times. Rad's an actual movie, though.
Yeah.
Look it up. It's not a great movie.
So yeah, I'll be picking up the hubs, hopefully the handlebars. I'm waiting for him to chrome those, and a brake lever and brake cable. Pretty soon.
We're gonna show you the cover for Rad. If it'll. There you go.
That looks familiar.
1986.
Oh, there you go. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
He is. I'm
Oh,
sure.
okay.
It's from the 80s.
Because Brad was the one that was rubbing one off
Yeah,
in Fast
Brad
Times.
Rubber went out in Fast Times. Yes.
Yeah. Aunt Becky. Who the hell's Aunt Becky?
Who said that? Funky?
Yeah, he said Aunt Becky is in red.
Lori Laughlin, Aunt Becky from that.
Oh, Lori Laughlin? Okay.
Yeah,
She's the one that
Full
went to jail for fucking
Yeah,
getting.
that's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
But this is her when she was young.
Oh, I remember. I know who she is. Yeah. She still looked good even in her older years.
Oh yeah. Let's see. What
He's
was,
no Christy Brinkley, but You know, Funky's
Nobody
laughing his
did.
ass off right now.
Okay, Fast Times was 1982. It was way earlier than I thought.
Well, that's not way. It's only a few years.
So, well, when Fast Times came out, I don't think I watched it until I was older because I was 11. I wouldn't have cared.
What are you doing, dog?
I would have had to have been at least 13 before I would have watched that movie.
What, Fast Times?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I watched that right when it came out.
How old are you?
I was 13 when it came out.
I wasn't. I was 11.
Okay.
He's trying
I'm
to say
sorry.
you're older.
So back when I was 11, an 11-year-old was a much different kid than you have as 11-year-olds today.
Yeah, I guess.
No, not I guess. Think about it.
Wait,
Look
you
at
saying you were still playing with your G.I. Joe when you were 11?
Probably.
Or fucking Stretch Armstrong?
No, Autobots, Transformers, Star Wars.
Come on now, you know you were wrapping Stretch
Yeah, what are you
Armstrong
doing?
around your.
No, actually, my Stretch Armstrong probably broke when I was about 8 or 9.
It's funny.
Funky
What
was
are you
7
doing?
years old and smoking cigarettes. Yeah, whatever.
I was 7 and smoking stogies. I didn't start smoking until I was 12. And then it was like one a month, if that.
What's up, Zach?
A month. Hanging out with the guys, riding our BMX, and we'd all light one up and pass it around to be cool. And unfortunately, I got addicted to this shit. And I kept smoking. A lot of those guys quit. And I kept smoking. I got hooked. And just by the time I was 14, I was doing a pack a day.
Jesus.
Holy cow. I ain't never done that.
Well, I smoked at work too. So. But I also had almost a full-time job at 14, working in a restaurant after school and on weekends. That was fun. Fun times for me. Now,
Sounds like it.
the worst things I ever started, and I didn't quit for 30-some years.
I hate to say we were smoking weed.
I tried it every now and then when I was a kid. I didn't really like it. And when I got older, I smoked it and realized that I was allergic to it. Now I know I didn't like it when I was a kid.
I know
more stuff when I was older and watched and about killed me.
I know when I was that age or a little bit older than that, it was Rush.
Oh, for me it was vodka.
Oh no. I sniffed Rush one time with some friends of mine. Was like, "Fuck y'all, you dumbasses."
No,
You talking about sniffing that shit?
Yeah.
I've always been a
Fuck
drinker.
no, dude.
I
Fuck
did.
no.
We used to chop up some pills at school and snort those. But
Oh my god.
Well, hell
yeah.
no.
I was in junior high.
This explains a lot about you people. One's over here sniffing glue, the other one's fucking snorting pills.
You don't know what Rush is?
I'm trying to remember what Rush is, but I don't. I'm sorry.
They sold it at the record shops.
Yeah, see, I knew my friends would get it. I was very sheltered as a kid. I wasn't allowed to leave my house most of the time because I was usually grounded because my grades weren't good enough.
If I'm not mistaken, Rush was basically the same stuff that they would crack open and stick under a boxer's nose just to wake his ass up.
Basically.
That's just
You
smelling
have to
salts.
look it up. It's been so many years. I could not tell you exactly, but I did it one time with 3 girls. They was doing it, so I was like, well, I'll try it. Shit, I didn't touch that shit again.
Guy? Wow, lucky you.
Haven't reached that age yet, Funky. I'll let you know if it ever happens. Sublimer.
Sublimer. Slimer was my favorite ghost in Ghostbusters.
Oh man.
Oh,
But that is funny though. Back then, you could buy that shit at the record store when you bought a record, and then knowing the kids was going out sniffing that bullshit.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid, that was the coolest thing, man. There was like when I used to go visit my grandma who lived in the city right by Comiskey Park, what it used to be.
oh yeah.
And fucking, there was a record store that was like a block and a half away, dude. I used to go in there. And they used to have the coolest shit there, man.
What
Oh, yeah.
year did they take Comiskey Park? What year was that ended?
Oh God,
What year did they get rid of that?
I want to say early 2000s, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I was there. I've been to it, but it was not. It was in the 90s. Had to be in the mid 90s, early to mid 90s when I was traveling across country. Just one of the things, because back then I used to be kind of into baseball, and so going to the parks was just a cool thing. And the one in Chicago was like just one of the ones you had to go to.
Yep. She lived on the same street as the ballpark. It's like a mile and a half walk.
Yeah, it was actually not a bad place back then.
No, it wasn't.
It was and the food was just phenomenal. I loved being in the Northeast. Chicago to the Northeast was just food galore. Everything was good.
Yeah. That's one thing that's still good here. I mean, pretty much any ethnicity of food you're looking for, you'll find one of the best ones in
I
Chicago.
want Chicago food. That's what I want.
Well, define Chicago food.
I want a good pizza.
Okay, now I already know what Funky's thinking. Is Chicago, is pizza really Chicago food?
Yes.
No, it's not. We're known for better pizza.
Hold on, no. For Chicago style pizza, it is.
Okay.
But Chicago has a different style pizza.
Oh, Funky, I think you need to get up here. This will be
What did you
priceless.
say? I don't say nothing.
What's that?
I didn't see what Funky said about the pizza. I don't see.
Or
He didn't
like
say anything about the
you know,
pizza.
wet beef and peppers, you know?
No, I'm see, here's the problem. Funky's already got me where, like, anytime somebody says something, the first thing I think of is what the fuck Funky would think and say when he fucking heard that response.
Okay, so I've been, you know, my favorite pizza that I've ever had was I'm trying to remember, it was Connecticut or Vermont. It wasn't even New York. It was, I think, Connecticut. Is where I had, and some of the best Italian food I've ever had was in Maine. So, you know, it all depends.
Oh, dude.
The best Polish food I've had, Detroit, Michigan. You know?
Yeah, there's some good Polish food here. There's definitely good Italian food here.
I know there is. There's just good food in the
You
north.
name it.
And then, you know, like Chicago East, most of that area has good food, depending on where you go. And, you know, and it's all subjective. I'm sorry, it's food. It's subjective. Everybody's tastes are different. You like stuff out of a can. I like it.
I'm special.
But I'm just saying, it's
You're specialized.
Yeah.
everybody is different.
And no, I didn't ride a short bus when I was a kid.
Nobody
Everybody
said
has
that.
different tastes. That's all there is to it. And
Wow.
that's why there's so much selection, so much different stuff, because people like different things.
Just trying to get you on the right wavelength of special, you know.
Well, I did actually think that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said.
He was either that or a special
Helmet
bicycle.
wearing licko or window licking. Can't speak.
Yeah, he was a window licker. I guarantee you that.
Helmet
Ooh.
wearing, window licking, short bus riding special. What's up, Mike?
What's up, guys? You guys call me Special Ed?
No, we was calling Subline.
We were talking about
Special ed.
Sublime, but if you want to jump in and be special with them, you're
Hey,
more than-
I'll sit in the bus seat next to him. We'll talk cars.
There you go.
Not
There you
back
go.
then. Not back then. He was licking the
Worried
window.
about what I think. You really should be worried about what you think. Wait, that means you are worried about what you think.
Exactly. I don't worry about what anybody thinks about what food I like and what I think is good.
Snowy, come on. Jake, I just took you out. Go lay down.
So what
In
do you
North
guys?
Carolina, in
Go
North
lay
Carolina,
down.
I like Eastern Carolina barbecue. I like
there
the
you go.
vinegar-based barbecue.
So what are you guys up to for tomorrow? What's the big plan?
Burger King.
All right. There's a plan.
But everything in this town will be closed tomorrow.
They've got a
Everything.
turkey sandwich special.
I got
No,
some,
No,
I'm hoping to heat up some ham tomorrow. Maybe make some rolls that my wife picked up today, and maybe something else. And
You know,
I'm going to family's house. I'm just playing.
no, Mike. You know what Subline's gonna do? He just heard the McRibs back. That's where he's going.
There you go.
You're
Ah,
back? No way,
dude, I will never eat a McRib again. They use meat glue
Hey,
to hold this shit together.
Dude,
Come on,
Mike.
man.
Mike, wait till
I
you
don't
hear
wanna
this,
hear
dude.
that.
I was at McDonald's not more than a week or so ago, and a guy next in front of me ordered the McRib. I told him what put it in that rib shape, and he was just like, "Oh," he was like,
You know
"Well,
what? I know what they do it with, and I don't care. I quit
Yeah.
caring when I go to eat one because I like the way they taste.
yeah,
Dude, that's like being a truck driver and you're pulled over at a rest stop and you see the lot lizard and you're like, yeah, she might have AIDS, but you know, I know there's a chance. I know what I'm
You know
doing,
what? That is a
and
completely
there you go.
different thing.
No, they're not.
Don't
I'm
bring
not
don't
gonna
bring
go eat
salty in
a
this
damn McRib,
conversation.
okay?
They both the lot lizard and that McRib can kill you. What are you talking about?
Anything I eat can kill me. I can
Yeah.
choke on anything.
But you got to understand,
No,
the
no, no,
lot
it's supposed-
lizard is cheaper.
It's supposed to be the lot lizard that chokes.
oh my, dude,
I'm talking about the McRib.
they'll be here all week, folks."
I still have to watch your UL video on the one UL listed thing. Battery.
Dude,
I haven't watched it yet. I saw it last night and I was like, fuck it. I didn't see it until it was like 12:30 this morning. And I was like, I gotta go to bed.
I've got another one that I'm doing a capacity test right now. I've got another one that's going to be shipping out after that. Dude, I'm putting in between the two jobs 80 to 85 hours a week. I mean, I'm working till I usually start work around 8:30 in the morning, finish one job, then do the second one, and I work on that till about 10:30, 11 o'clock each night. And on the weekends, I spend most of the weekends working on the solar stuff as well with creating videos and stuff. I mean, I'm literally just working. That's all I've been doing.
Yeah, well, good for you. Hopefully you're making enough money to make it worth your while.
Not about the money, it's about the dream.
Oh, the dream is money in my bank account.
No, the dream is freedom and getting out of corporate America. But that is a Debbie Downer topic. So let's switch out of that. So what are you
Well-
guys doing tomorrow for Thanksgiving?
Debbie Downer. Wah, wah. I told you what I was doing. I'm making what little food I have that I'm gonna eat because I'm not doing anything big. It's just me and my wife and the dogs.
Okay.
I've got somewhere around 42 people coming over.
No shit.
I'm afraid so. Shit.
Yeah,
All right. So the only thing I got to say to you is this: the entire day you're going to be on. And what I mean by on, I hate entertaining people because you can never relax because the switch is flipped and you can only care about everybody else and not yourself. So it's kind of like you're on stage.
No, they know me. I'm family. That I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but like I said, you always feel like you're on stage whenever that's your, at least I do. And that's why I hate doing that stuff.
Everybody's different. If people are my family and coming over, I don't give a rat's ass. What, you don't like
Yeah.
the way my house looks? I don't fucking care.
Well,
You don't
you know,
have to
you got to remember too. There's 75 acres. Go somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you could have tunes, have a bonfire, have a pig roast.
No,
Dude,
you can't. No, you can't fire down here.
pig
wait, what'd you
roast
say,
would be
Bama?
good.
You can't have a bonfire out there?
Oh hell no, dude! It ain't rained in 4.5 months, dude.
What? What do you mean? You were
Yeah.
just talking about rain you had not too long ago. I thought.
We've been getting
No, I
rain.
had a little sprinkle
Some rain.
about a month ago, and that was it. It wasn't even enough to even wet the windows.
So what? If you get caught having a bonfire, it's like against the law?
Drink,
Yeah.
go into the eggnog.
Yeah, if it hasn't rained, so they'll have something called, you have to get a burn permit. At least North Carolina's like that. And when it's super dry, They revoke permits, so you can't get them, which then makes it illegal to have any sort of fire,
Yeah.
even like burning leaves. I mean, you name it.
What I
Yeah.
say is, fuck them. I'm gonna burn anytime I want and kiss
Then
my
you, well, you got remember too. We got trees here, so if it catches one end, it may just run all the way through with winds.
I'm just joking with you because
Well, I know that, Pinks.
Bama doesn't
it's so
have
wet
good
here.
luck with
I wish
Mother
I
Nature.
don't even think I could start a fire outside right now if I wanted to with a blowtorch. I have
Speaking
a
of
swamp in my
blowtorches,
backyard.
I could go outside the shop right now and rub my meat on something, and it'd probably start a fire.
Uh-huh. Well, you need to put lotion on then so rubbing your meat doesn't cause it to spark like that.
Did I hear that as well? That you're rubbing your meat up against something to try to start a fire?
I said you could.
He
Dude.
was using a really bad example to make something funny.
Dude, can
Oh,
you
well.
imagine the splinters and the chafing?
Oh my
Man,
So Mike, you been there?
dude, man, my
Oh.
my parts hurt just thinking about that.
I'm gonna have to
Mike
say this.
or Pinks.
Yeah, I just heard it.
So you were talking about flamethrower or whatever. Spunky sent me that today, dude. Freaking for Christmas list.
Come on. Would you just
Dude, check out that thing. You want to start a fire? That's what you need right there.
I'm trying to get it to open correctly? There we go. Nope. Every time I try and get it to go and open it, it doesn't want to do it right.
Hold on, I might be able to copy and paste it in the chat.
It won't, and the chat won't help me any because I'm not in YouTube right now.
Hold on one sec.
There we go. Got it. I got it.
You
They
got it?
got it.
You got it?
Yeah. Oh, I want one. And I got plenty of those propane tanks.
Is that thing cool or is that thing cool? But I told Funky the first thing I thought of is somebody's going to buy one of those and you would use it for a freaking illegal activity.
I'd use it for all kinds of legal activities. God, I could have used that when I was trying to start a fire.
Well, I mean, like, robbing, trying to murder somebody.
Pillaging.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm all for killing people, but I'm not for burning them. Fuck that. That's just evil. I'm sorry. That hurts. I never do that to somebody. If I'm going to kill somebody, I'm just going to shoot them in the head. I'm not going to burn them. That's mean. Is that wrong of me to say? Okay, so I look at that cool one they're showing, and I hit the buy button and go to shop now, and it is a completely different one.
Really?
Yeah, it is. Doesn't look anywhere near as nice or anywhere near as good. It's cheap, $37 piece of shit.
Is that kind of like when you go on a dating app and then you meet her in person and she looks nothing like the picture?
So, exactly. So you remember what it looked like, right, Sublime? The green and black and all that? This is what the one they're actually selling you looks like.
No. Is there options to change it?
No, there is not.
Really?
So let's show you
Well,
the
what
one
the
in
hell is
the
that
video,
supposed to be?
which
A
is
fire
name
starter?
brand. This one's a name brand one that's probably American made.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Yeah, I've seen that the other day.
So that's yeah, they're not the same. They even have different name brands. I just looked.
That's weird.
Yeah.
It's a con. It's a game.
You'll probably find the other one on Amazon. So I'm gonna look it up.
Look it up.
So I got some good news for you, gents.
You're pregnant.
Man,
Congratulations.
that would explain the belly. No, it's so almost a week now. The house has been running completely on solar.
Nice.
Get the hell out of here.
Yes.
It's
The shop is off.
$45 on Amazon.
Well, let me see. Oh, that's nice.
On Amazon, it's $45.
Well, that's cool. So,
Yeah.
so what's it?
The
What,
house
so,
and
what,
the shop, so everything, right?
Everything.
so what's it going to save you a damn month?
3 to 4 grand a year.
No.
But the interesting thing is that as they're building all these data centers everywhere, you guys are probably seeing your electric bills go up. And
Yeah, we have. That's not right. Why are we paying for that?
oh, because they get incentives from the electric companies. So the thing is, like out in North Carolina, they're saying it's going to be either a 13 or a 16. I think it was a 16% rate increase that they're working on pushing through for 1
Really?
year.
Where?
Yeah.
Wait,
North Carolina?
Yeah,
Yeah, nice.
but they're
So-
doing that everywhere though. With these big increases, Indiana, they have a ton of data centers that they're putting in that are just west of Gary. I'm trying to remember the Carlisle, I think, is the name of the town or something like that, but it's west of Gary by about 30 to 40 minutes. And it's north of I'm trying to remember the other towns that are there. I can think in my head, but anyway, so they're just turning cornfields into freaking data centers.
Yeah, that's
And
what we need. Destroy the cornfields because we don't need that corn.
oh no. You don't need the ethanol. But the thing is that I mean these are massive plants, and they said that the one that they're putting in Indiana, in that one town that I mentioned, is enough to use the same amount of energy of 1 million homes. I mean, it's
What
just
happened to these? What
fucking
happened to
massive.
these new small, self-contained nuclear reactors that can fit in into a truck trailer that could power those?
So
Why
that's
aren't-
interesting is that nuclear reactors, looking at it, they've got like a half dozen that are going to be built, and they're the regular reactors, newer than what we have right now, but they're saying it's going to take 3 to 5 years to build them, and they're expecting that the capacity on the grid is like going to double in the next couple of years. So that everybody's saying plan on the rates just going up 10, 15, 20% every year.
What they're going to have all that shit for AI anyway, ain't they?
Yeah, that's what it's for.
wait a second.
So
The rates on what? You said talking about 10, 15% interest on what?
10
Power.
to 15% increase a year on electricity
Oh, on electricity. Okay.
to
no,
consumers.
I got you. I got you.
So if you're looking at your electric bill, coming up this winter and you're like, man, my electric bill was normally $200. Why the hell is it 300? Well, there you go.
Dude, since I became independent, we'll say, my electric bill was almost cut in half.
Oh no shit!
Oh, I'm
No,
sure it was.
I can imagine. So
Cut in half.
look, I don't know if you've heard about the pebble bed reactors. I had to look it up to get the name right.
Okay.
They're a new type of reactor,
Oh,
and they're super safe.
Are they like the salt-based reactors? Or
No,
is that
they
different?
work off of new, but it's like these weird pebble things that are totally safe, and it can't melt down. I don't remember. I watched a video on it not too long ago. It's been a couple weeks, but it looked really cool. But they have ones that, and what they're touting is like it could fit into like a 50-foot trailer, like just a trailer like you'd have in that size, and be portable and moved, and use those to completely power these data centers and keep them off the grid. But I'm
Really?
still gonna get shot down by big energy because.
Oh, I'm sure.
it was.
But
You ever heard of Tesla?
no,
I heard of Tesla.
No,
Nikola.
Mr. Tesla.
Yeah, Nikola Tesla.
Yeah. That's the reason. Okay. I'll leave that alone.
what do you leaving alone?
I think the man was a damn genius, and
He was.
He was.
and when he died, they stole his shit.
He had most
They,
of
they
his
stole his
shit
shit, and
stolen from him.
Edison was an asshole.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. And I actually think Tesla was killed.
So Tesla died very, very. He was penniless, and he got to the point that he couldn't sustain himself, and he reached out to Westinghouse, even though that they weren't in business with. He wasn't in business with Westinghouse anymore. But since he had so many inventions that had profited them over the years, that they provided a sustainable means till the day he died.
Yeah, he stayed in a damn hotel in Chicago, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Something like
somewhere,
that. Yeah.
something
Yeah.
like that. But it was just
But when they died, when
They
he
didn't-
died, the damn FBI went in there and took all those damn papers he had.
he had inventions that were never released that probably could have. I mean, compared to what we have now, yes, they were old school shit, but it would have advanced our science so much,
Oh hell yeah!
especially in electricity. But these new reactors that I was watching, it was on YouTube, it was on a news station, and it was like a half-hour video, and it was really cool because it kind of went in depth. It may have been on one of the science channels I watch.
Discovery's where I saw the documentary. It was like 2 hours long.
I'm not talking about Tesla. I'm talking about the nuclear reactors, these new
Oh,
style
my bad.
double bed reactors, which they're really kind of neat in the way they make the fuel for them, and it makes it safe. And it looks like they look like little black pebbles, like round pellets.
Did you know that China was able to gather our secrets of all the different nuclear power plants that we had designed but never put the ideas into place? So everything
Yes.
that was created by Los Alamos and the
I've
different
heard that.
locations, and now they're using that to build their power plants that are more advanced than what we have today.
Yes,
And they're building like a ton of plants. I forgot the number,
Yeah.
but like a dozen a year. It's just a crazy number, and they're just
the bad thing is those can melt down because they're still the older style.
no. There were
No, that's
designs
the
like
newer.
the salt-based reactor that they are building now,
Yeah, but
and it was a safer design.
The salt-based one can melt down. It's highly unlikely.
Right.
It's more likely for it to melt down than say the pebble-based style.
When's the last one we built? That's what the problem is. They're building all kinds.
We haven't been building them. That's the problem. Is we've decided to stop building them and tear a bunch of them down, which that's
Yep.
fine. Some of those older ones needed to.
There are
But-
one or two that we built over the last 3 years or are in progress. I
Right.
got to look it up, but there are a couple. But the cost is through the roof because, well, we have an EPA and we have all this other bullshit,
Yeah.
and China
China
doesn't.
doesn't have that. China, I will say, if China does, they can convert from coal. My God, their pollution will drop massive. They're such a polluting country, and we worry about what we do in this country compared to India and China. We put out no pollution.
Yeah. All you got to do is go back and look at the Google pictures before COVID, and look. I think it was like 4 months after in the COVID. You could actually see the city.
Yeah,
Believe
I know.
me.
I understand that. We have pollution, yes. Go to China. Just go to China once in your life, and you'll see what I'm talking about. That's all you got to do. Go there one time. No matter what city. Go
But
there
that's
one
what I was-
fucking time, and
That's
you'll
what I was
see.
saying about India.
Well, same with it. Oh, India's just bad or worse. Actually, I will say for smog pollution, China is worse than India.
So-
Trash pollution, India is probably worse. Now,
So here's what I found. So in Georgia, the Vogtle plant, reactors 3 came on in 2023 and 4 came on in 2024.
that's down in Georgia.
That was in Georgia. And then Wyoming has a project that will begin construction in 2024. And then the small modular reactors, there's one in Indiana, New York, and Tennessee that are being built. Westinghouse plans to do 10 large nuclear reactors starting in 2030. I remember I said there's like 6 of them. Well, there's 10 of the big ones. So I
Okay.
was wrong on that number.
No,
And
there's
now look at China. How many they're building?
a
Okay.
lot.
A lot.
Like, I think they're scheduled to build 30 in the next couple of years.
It's a big number.
It's more than we don't have the number of people to build like they do. But the problem is, our people, at least when they build things, know a little bit. They're not stupid as hell. I don't trust their build quality.
So they have 10 to 11 reactors being built right now.
Yeah, concurrently.
Correct.
But China's huge. China is massive.
Huge.
Billions of people. We have 350, 360 million in America, if that.
350.
350 has been going a while now. I don't think it's actually 350 anymore. It's
Well-
a little bit above or a little bit. We've actually lost. We're going down because our population's not expanding like it used to.
We gained somewhere between 12 and 14 million, but yeah.
Oh
A
well,
lot of them are left though.
they're gone though. We got rid of a bunch of those. We did. Now we just need to get rid of all those damn Somalis up in Minnesota
Yeah.
and all those Muslims all over in Minnesota, New York, and Michigan. But I didn't say that. Oh wait, yes I did. I don't really give a rat's ass what people
Yeah,
think. I said.
it's too late.
I don't care.
Well, I don't care neither. I'm just saying.
If
it's
I
too late.
can't, I mean, I understand YouTube could do what they want with my stuff because they own this site, but I don't care what I say. I mean, I know it's how I feel. I'll say it. And if people have a problem with it, fuck them.
It don't bother me now.
So the U.S. population between 23 and 24 grew by 1%. So you figure we're probably break even right now.
Okay, so we did actually grow finally again because we had a couple of years where we dropped.
Well, they're saying that in the future, within the next 15, 20 years, we're going to have a severe decline because my generation didn't have enough kids.
Right?
So they're not going to have enough kids.
What
because
generation
most-
are you?
Huh?
What generation are you?
X.
You're X too. I had
Yep.
3 kids. Was that not enough?
But most people these days are having 2 or 1.
Right. My sister had 1. My other sister had 4.
So, I guess my family's helping out because I got 8 grandkids. How's that?
We're
Oh,
different.
there you go. But the thing
had
is,
4.
but the thing is, and I should probably say that white folks are having less kids.
What? You said what? Crackers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Funky wrote this, and I didn't. Didn't China just open a big bridge over a huge gorge and then it crumbled? Yeah, it was up for a couple of months before it crumbled.
Yeah, I mean it was up there. It was usable for a couple of days.
Almost a month, I think, before a rock slide. So they built this place in a place that's known for rock slides and known for earthquakes, and they built it there, and it had a rock slide, and it crumbled.
Yeah, I saw it the day it went down, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Oh, I remember. I heard about that as soon as it happened. I have, and it wasn't from YouTube.
Mike's Garage, you at the toolbox?
No, I just coughing.
Just off.
I was gonna say you didn't invite Subline to the toolbox.
I don't need an invitation.
I've been having issues with my lungs a little bit lately.
Really? Weather change or?
Don't know. I saw the doctor. He gave me some inhalers, but it isn't really doing much. It comes and goes. Sometimes I'm completely fine, but if I'm doing too much talking, then I start coughing.
What kind of inhaler are you on?
Buterol, and then the other one is budesonide with something else mixed into it.
I've never had that. Buterol's the only one I've ever used.
What milligram albuterol are you using?
I don't know. I'm just taking 1 puff of each twice a day.
Oh yeah, well there's your first problem. So what you should be trying is Increase for a daily, and then there's another one, dude, that's called Air Duo, or what's the other name for it? Fluticasone, and That one, dude, you take twice a day, and that one, if you ask me, that along with Incruise, dude, I bet you probably wouldn't even need a rescue inhaler because you don't smoke.
Should I, well, it all started recently because I had some mold exposure and
Yeah.
that kind of messed my lungs up, and saw the doctor and gave me this stuff. And I mean, it's a little bit better. I'm going to give it another couple of weeks, but if it's still not where it needs to be, then I'll go back and get a X-ray.
Tell them you want to try one time. I'm not kidding, dude. Try the Incruise as a once a day daily in the morning, and then the Air Duo or Fluticasone, it's both called the same thing, as a twice a day, once in the morning, once before you go to bed. Telling you, dude.
You've got my send me a text with that if you could.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of both boxes.
All right.
I don't know what my wife, she has an inhaler of some sort, but I think it might be albuterol too.
Or, well, Mike, ain't you living in North Carolina? Ain't they doing peanuts and all that shit?
Peanuts.
Yeah, picking
Yeah.
peanuts and cotton and so on and so forth.
I had some solar mounts that were outside, and the boxes had gotten moldy. And
Oh,
when I unboxed them, that's where I got the exposure.
Oh, okay. I was just asking.
what kind of mold?
Typical black mold, I would think.
I watched a guy who was he does house inspections, and he was going and he's been hitting lows really in his area really hard lately. And he goes and he goes to get this wood, but these 2x4s, but all the 2x4s they have are covered in mold, and they won't bring the new ones down until those are all sold. And he's looking at him like, you're selling stuff. Nobody should buy this. It's covered in mold already. You need to get rid of it. It's just, he called those shots. I hope they did something because they were literally covered in black mold. He's like, this is not discoloration. This is mold. And that's what he does for a living.
Yeah.
But Lowe's, they're like, no, we got to sell these before we can bring the new stuff down. I'm like, fuck you. If I had been there, I'd have been like, no, you're going to get that new stuff down or I'm going to sue your ass. I don't play. I mean, the Lowe's here, I've never seen moldy wood at.
No,
But
I've never seen it here.
I know it can happen, but you can't sell it. If you try and sell it, you should go to jail. It's black mold. That shit will kill people. That's the stuff that when you find it in the walls of your house, you have to leave your house. You have to have it taken care of, and it's an expensive fix.
Oh yeah, I have customers that have dealt with it, had to deal with it.
I've dealt with it. I've had to deal with it. Luckily, they have a spray now you can spray on it that'll clean it. I have some of it too up in my yard, in my utility room. They'll actually kill it and clean it.
Nice.
Now, if it's deep into the wood, then you have to pull the wood out. You have to swap out the studs. But if it's surface, you can kill it and clean it. But yeah, it's black mold's bad. You can't sell wood with black mold on it. It's not legal to sell. I don't understand how they're doing that. And he pisses them off at his Lowe's all the time because he walked in there and wondered why prices are going up, but he can't get help. And he's filming all these workers standing around doing nothing, not helping anybody, and then getting mad when they see they're being filmed. And I'm like, well, maybe do your goddamn job or don't work here. Do something. Don't just sit there. Like one guy with his head down on his desk sleeping. Really? Come on. My Lowe's isn't so bad. There's not usually a lot of people standing around doing nothing. They're usually working, stocking shelves, or helping people. So it all depends on the area. It really does.
Yeah.
Depends on the people you got working for you. I usually have to tell them to leave me alone. I'm good. The only time I can never get one to bother me is when I actually need something. And that's at both Home Depot and Lowe's. Like if I need something, I got to find them. I need you to unlock this cage so I can get this Milwaukee thing out of here because you guys got it locked up because of stupid thieves. If I were a thief, I'd be able to break your lock and just steal it anyway, but I'm not. No. What is that? Trilogy? Yeah.
Oh shit!
What the hell?
Emotional damage.
I heard no shit. It sounded like something slammed though.
Box of cereal hitting the floor.
Oh,
Oh, the dogs love that.
No, luckily nothing came out. It was a closed box.
What kind of cereal?
Cocoa Pebbles.
Oh, okay.
There you
You're
go.
lost there anyway. What you need is life, son. You need life.
No, this isn't no Mikey. I'm not Mikey.
I am Mikey.
I'm not
by
Mikey.
the way, so your name Matt means what? Son of God?
I
Mike-
guess, yeah, sure, why not?
So I saw that thing on Facebook. Well, Michael means God like. So hey.
And he's eating Cheerios. He's getting old.
I love plain old Cheerios.
I should have came up with a funny caption for that post.
Yeah.
I am the Son of God. You will all bow to me.
No, I won't. 'Cause I'm God like. I'm above you, son.
Cooking some ramen.
Oh, who is you?
Yeah,
What kind of ramen?
Maruchan.
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 The
Beef.
cheap stuff?
Yeah, the beef flavored one. Yeah, the cheap ones.
Oh God. Oh, that stuff is so salty.
That's how I like. That's how I like it.
I mean, I'm not saying I don't like it. I just can't
That's how
eat it.
she
anymore
liked it.
for the salt content.
No, Matt likes salty.
I love that.
baby, I like it like that.
But even the last couple of years that I ate it, I only put like half a packet of this flavor in there, and then some tapatio. Like I'd get the chicken, and I put like half a packet of the flavor packet in with the noodles, and then tapatio, and so good because I like it.
All right.
But I can't eat it anymore because of the salt content, and it's so bad for me. It hurts me, and I love this stuff. Although I wouldn't mind going to the ramen place we got up in Florence, though. They make really good ramen.
Tell them no salt. Just load it down with pepper.
Dude, I'm on like a 3 or 4 day stretch of not buying any fast food.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm sure. I had the bacon wrap fillets the other night.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, dude, those things came out so good with that right Applewood smoked bacon. Oh my God.
I've had burritos 3 days in a row, but they're homemade burritos that I made.
Yeah, and after that, I've been bouncing off of frozen pizzas, burgers, hot dogs.
Right. So I took some hamburger out the other day, and I didn't know what I was going to do with it. And on the way home, I thought, I think I have some taco seasoning still. And so I took the 2.5 pounds of burger and cooked it up with onions in it and the taco seasoning. And then I've just been eating that with some rice and cheese and tomatoes and jalapenos and making burritos out of it.
Yeah, I'm just eating some ramen and some premium mini saltine crackers.
And cereal.
No, I ain't got enough milk for cereal. The cereal just fell out of the pantry when I was trying to get the crackers.
I don't think I've ever used crackers really with ramen.
Yeah, soup and crackers.
That's soup, not ramen. Ramen's not.
Technically, it's in the soup section.
Wet. I'll either drain it after I get it flavored, or I'll just separate it. I like the noodles, and I usually throw an egg in it. I like to throw an egg in it, but because you boil an egg in with it and let it get into that noodle, oh, it's so good, so good.
The only eggs I throw are on garage doors of my neighbors who piss me off.
Do you not eat eggs?
Yeah, I eat eggs. I freaking just made breakfast the other day.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You throw an egg, drop a ramen into the noodles while you're cooking them. It's really
mixed with the scrambled eggs.
good. Not scramble. You just crack an egg open into the noodles while you're cooking them,
Yeah.
and let it cook with them. It's good.
Okay.
It notches the flavor up a bit.
So wait, so when it's basically said and done, it's gonna be like a fried egg sitting on top of ramen.
No, it's going to be like a poached egg in the ramen. You're going to mix it in with the ramen. It's just going to be egg.
So
But wait a
is it
second.
kind of? It's kind of like egg foo young, to where you have the noodles and the egg mixed in with the vegetables.
Exactly.
Alright.
And so as the noodles are cooking, you crack an egg open and drop it in.
Wait,
Then you
If
then
you're
put some
stirring it and it breaks it up, fine. If you don't stir it and break it up, it's still going to cook either way. And
Wait
put
a
in
second,
some
Huh?
frozen veggies. Put in some of those little carrot squares and
yeah.
peas
All
and
right, hold
stuff.
on.
And
The ramen that I'm cooking is the one that's already in the cup.
You're doing that. You
Oh,
can
So
no,
it's
we're-
not
we're
like I
talk-
can sit here and throw eggs and mix all this shit with it because
No,
all I do
you
is
can-
pour water on it and let
you
it
can
sit.
do that too, because the boiling water that you're pouring in it will actually cook the egg.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I've done it, and I've done it in China.
China.
Because
China.
when I
China.
was stuck in a hotel on quarantine, and they were sitting. I had those ramen cups like you're talking about, and all I had was a water boiler, and I got some eggs, and I'd crack an egg in it, pour the water over it, cover it, and let it sit for like 5 minutes. And by the time it was done, the egg was cooked.
So in that case, was it like a fried egg?
No, it was like a poached egg.
Oh my God. You're killing me, Matt.
It
What do you
takes a
mean?
pan to
Because I've never
fry.
mixed a fucking egg with ramen.
No, I'm just saying for a fried egg, you're gonna in a pan it's fried. In boiling water, it's poached.
Yeah.
Very similar, but completely different texture and flavor.
Oh,
Well, not
Okay.
flavor so much, but different texture.
yeah. I'm gonna say the flavor can't be that much different.
No, well, it's weird because in a pan you're adding the butter and everything, so you're gonna get the flavor of the butter. And if I've got it in a pan, I'm throwing salt and pepper on it or something else. So it is a different flavor slightly, but the egg itself is the same flavor.
So now that I know how to make a good bacon wrap fillet, I need to work on my side dish because the side dish for that fillet was Kraft mac and cheese. I need to work on a potato.
Out of a bar.
If you're gonna do mac and cheese, you got to learn how to make homemade mac and cheese. Baked.
No,
Yeah,
I want to learn how to do a good potato.
it's not. Oh, potato. That's
Oh, good
Yeah,
potato
not a
is
baked
always
potato.
good.
Yeah, not a baked
Oh, yeah,
potato.
yeah.
I want something different. Like when you get in a restaurant and they're cut into pieces and they're those roasted potatoes or something that's fucking with garlic
Roasted
and mixed that shit,
potatoes.
you know?
I actually like those. I
Yeah,
know how to make them.
yeah.
Those are easy. But just a baked potato with some butter, and if you like sour cream,
I was just gonna say, don't say the S word.
what sour cream?
Yes,
Then I said, if you like it,
I know.
I like
So-
butter, pepper, salt, maybe some cheese.
Get some of those bacon bits that you can throw on a salad and just pour some on
Oh,
there.
Oh,
That'll
there you
work.
go.
That'll
So
work.
for dinner tonight, I went out to a restaurant with the family. I got a full slab of ribs, and
Oh.
most of it is left over. I'm having ribs for breakfast tomorrow. But I had slab of ribs. They had French fries, very very good seasoning on them, and the French fries were like blackish and tan and just not burnt, but just cooked well and nice and juicy. And then they had these beans that they have that are just flipping phenomenal.
Wait,
So
how is a French fry juicy?
they were still juicy, but the skins were
Crispy.
dark.
It,
Yeah.
it's they call them homemade fries.
What
Yeah.
restaurant was it?
It's a local joint. If I said the name of it, I would probably give away my location.
That's fine. I was thinking if it was a chain. You can
So-
send me the restaurant in a text, though.
Yes, I can.
I won't say it online, but I want to know what place it was.
I have to be cryptic.
It sounds phenomenal, and I'd really like to try that place.
All right, let me send it to you.
Yeah, mine's garage like this. People looking for me from Chicago, please. I cannot do it.
Well, not those people, but people.
He was just on America's Most Wanted. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's right. He's wanted in 4 states. He just don't
Don't
want to tell you.
forget, he's in Witsec. How's it going, Dell?
What up,
What's
Cat?
going all right? I'm hearing about all this weird food you guys are eating.
Hey, I love food. Sorry.
Yeah. You know what they're
Right.
calling Mike on where he's wanted in all these states? They're calling him the power robber.
There you go. The power baron.
Yeah.
So
And
I just
would say that.
I've heard of that place. I'm gonna have to try it one day.
oh
It means I
yeah,
gotta travel to North Carolina.
I mean, I'll announce the place. I just got to see, do they have more than one location?
I'm fine. I'm looking right now.
Well, what? I mean, okay, never mind. I'll forget that.
Let's see. There's one in Alcoa, Tennessee. There's one in Hickory. There's one in Greensboro.
Oh yeah, they've got 4 in North Carolina, so I can mention it. Kickback Jacks.
Yeah.
Kickback
Kickback
Jack.
Jacks I've heard of, and I know which one you went to too.
Yep.
Oh, well, you're in trouble now.
He knows
Got
where I
one-
live
got one-
roughly.
They've got one in Richmond, Virginia. They've got one in They've got more than 4 in North Carolina. They've got like 6 in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, looks like they're growing.
8. And then one in Alcoa, Tennessee, which is probably the closest one to me.
So one day, Mike's gonna be out there working on his stuff, and Pink's gonna pull up. Hey, you got a screwdriver, bitch?
I carry screwdrivers with me when I drive that far.
That's fun.
I'd say I do. I'd say I do, but did you hear that click when you were walking? You're standing over a bouncing Betty.
Oh God, those things are so. Don't even mention those things. You don't know how close I came to actually stepping on one of those.
No shit.
How about like a landmine?
Not an actual bouncing Betty. That's Vietnam era. But I almost stepped on one. I was like a foot away from it.
You're talking about like a landmine, right?
Landmine, yeah.
Landmine, yes, it would have destroyed me. It was an area that was supposed to be cleared, and they had missed a couple, and I came really close to stepping on one. Those things
Well,
are scary.
You're
Scary.
lucky you didn't,
What happens to
because
people when they actually step on them.
even if you step on it, from what I heard, good luck trying to dismantle that sucker.
So yeah, the newer ones, yeah. So a bouncing Betty itself, you could actually save yourself if you would drop to the ground quick enough, because they actually bounce. They jumped up in the air about 4 feet. If you drop quick enough, when they explode, because they explode outward,
Yep.
not down. These are the old 70s, 60s and 70s bouncing Bettys, but they were made to do maximum damage to the whole crew of people around it that were standing.
Correct. Take out everybody around.
Yeah, but if you hit it and you heard it, because you'd hear it, you'd have a split second to drop to the ground. But even if you're too far away from it, even on the ground, you're going to get hurt, because it kind of had an umbrella effect.
Right. You're still in the blast radius.
Yeah. But if you're right on it, the one that stepped on it, and you drop quick enough, you might survive. You might get hurt, but you might survive. I've seen video of those things going on. They're fucking crazy. Not with people, but just testing. But the newer style, like say from the early 90s and on, I've seen those actually. I've seen people step on them. And it's
So I wonder if the future warfare is going to be all drone. Whoever has the most drones wins.
basically that's where it's going, I think.
The North Koreans, when they went into Ukraine, and they're
They
like,
got
what?
thrown to death.
They got they didn't know what was going on, and all of a sudden they're being blown up by stuff in the sky. They're like, wait, what? We have our rifles. We're made to shoot people on the ground, not have attack drones go after us.
Even if they'd gone against people on the ground, they would have been overwhelmed because they weren't ready for what's really out there, because they're trained by North Korea.
And the thing is, each generation gets a couple inches shorter. So like the minimum height would join and is 4 foot something now.
Yeah, that's only in North Korea. Unfortunately, they're really hurting. I feel
They're,
bad.
they're malnourished, something fierce.
I really feel bad for them. Yeah, they are born and raised to hate us through and through. But if you ever listen to the people who escaped or got away from it, and to come to find when they find out the truth of the world, they're like floored. They almost don't believe it until it's shown to them, and it takes them years to assimilate in the normal world to realize how lied to they were.
How
More
much
than
they
I
were
assimilate.
right, how much that they were brainwashed. So the
They-
minimum
they're-
height is 4'10" for joining as an adult, and that is due to it says chronic food insecurity.
And even once they're in the army, they get more food than they would have, but they're still not well fed.
Well, that's why people join. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
well, this is how I'm going to get fed.
Well, it's mandatory to join too.
Yeah.
You have to. It's mandatory service there. I think I even think it's mandatory service in South Korea for a year or two.
I think Israel has the same thing for a couple years.
Yeah, and I think every country should. I think 2 to 3 years, everybody should have to join the military, and you can go to college after. You know, I think everybody should have to learn, fight and defend your country. If you refuse it, maybe you shouldn't belong here. Maybe we should have the right to kick you out. What's up, Gary?
Hey, Gary.
Mr. Mock MD.
So I've been drinking enough. I'm just talking out my ass. So don't
So
worry about
I will say this, Pinks. I
Okay,
think
we're used to that by now.
it. What's that?
We're used to you talking out your ass, so you're
Okay.
good.
so Pinks. I think I'm kind of soft. I don't think I would have made it in the military.
Yeah.
No.
And there's medical conditions that would keep you out of the military, and that's fine. I understand that. I probably shouldn't have gone in the military with some of the conditions I had before, but I overcame them. Like asthma. If you have asthma past the age of 12, you're not allowed to join the military unless you get a waiver signed by a doctor. I had asthma up until the year I was 12 years old, and it went away. I also had
was the same way.
surgery 6 weeks before the day I went to basic training. The minimum amount of time from appendix surgery back then, when they cut you open with the not how they do it now with the little holes, was 6 weeks, because they cut through my abdomen. I was one day within of not being 6 weeks when I went to basic training.
My buddy had asthma. When we got into high school, it was gone.
Yeah. I had it really bad up until I was like 11 years old.
We would
Maybe
go
12,
ride bikes, man, and we'd like really ride hard our BMX bikes and stuff. And he'd have to stop and throw up because he couldn't breathe.
Yep. I remember those days. I had that same
Oh,
problem.
shit.
It sucked. I remember days of sitting in a house on the couch, lying there with the humidifier going next to me and Vicks Vapor Rub all over me to keep me from having to go to the hospital. But I'd end up eventually in the hospital in a tent, one of those oxygen tents, because medicine's come a long way since then.
Yeah, now it's worse for you.
Yeah, somewhat yes, somewhat no. But yeah, it's amazing that it went away, and unfortunately, the year after it went away, I started smoking. Yeah, which is just stupid as hell.
Ain't got no more asthma. What the hell? Let's start smoking.
Exactly.
When did you quit smoking?
10 years ago, or be 11 years in January.
Why did you start smoking?
Friends,
Yep, peer pressure.
peer pressure. We passed a cigarette around that somebody had stolen from one of their parents, and we'd all smoke. And so, like when I was 12, like I said, I'd have one cigarette maybe once a week, once a month, split with like 5 other guys. It wasn't like I was a heavy smoker. When I was 14, though, I was smoking a pack a day.
My brother smoked, so he made me smoke, so that way I couldn't tell on him.
Yeah. we'd all steal from our parents until we finally got to the point where we were just buying them, you know, with my mom told me to, or my dad told me to come buy some smokes for her or him or her, you know, and that could be good. It wasn't a problem.
Honest to God, my parents never knew I smoked. Ever.
Really?
When I got put in the hospital in 2003 and they put a patch on my arm, my mother had asked him, says, why are you putting that on his arm? He don't smoke. So the nurse walked over to my wife and said, I'm confused because his mom says he don't smoke. And I was in my 30s. And I started smoking at like 12.
My parents knew I was smoking around the time I was 16, and they kept getting on me to stop while they were still smoking, you know?
Yeah.
And so the only reason they found out is because they caught me smoking.
But you know what though, Pinks? Cigarettes back then when we were young aren't as harsh as they are now.
No, when I quit, they were worse than they were but I was buying all my cigarettes in China at the airport. So they were the Swedish ones. So they were the Camels made in Sweden, and they were so much nicer than what we had here. Like if I bought a pack here of the same exact, Camel Lights is what I smoked. If I bought a pack at a local store compared to the ones I bought there, they were so much harsher and tasted so much worse.
Really?
Yeah. The ones made in Europe, they're not allowed to, in Sweden and Europe and all that, they're not allowed to add all the extra chemicals they added in America. It's the law.
I remember my uncle, he smoked those old Lucky Strikes, those little short Lucky Strikes with no filter on it.
That's what my dad smoked for a while.
Would steal those and go out in the barn and just hack and cough and kind of sound like
that was the filterless. The filterless Luckies.
Yes. They were rough.
Me, I was still in Pall Mall filterless from a coworker. I wouldn't still. If I was out of smokes, he'd bum me smokes, but he smoked filterless Pall Malls.
I smoked those too. They were just as bad as
they're basically the same thing. Basically the same thing.
God, I don't know. I think the Pall Malls were worse than the Lucky Strikes, personally. My boss smoked the Lucky Strikes, and I'd smoke those from him too. And the Pall Malls just seemed a little bit stronger.
Well, I started smoking Newports when I first started smoking.
Cool menthol, baby.
Oh, those were horrible, man. But they tasted good, though, didn't they?
Yeah, I could pick up 2 packs of Cool and a lighter for 55 cents.
Oh, get it. I remember. Well, you was in the military, but when I was buying cigarettes,
that was before the military. That was
pre-military. I was gonna say because I was paying 35 cents for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah. So in North Carolina, I could get 2 packs and a lighter, the combo pack with the lighter in it.
Uh-huh.
An actual Bic lighter too. So it was nice. It was 55 cents. It was a special. The only ones that had it were Cool. And I hated menthol cigarettes even then. But I'd smoke them because they're cheap.
Well, I went from Newport to Winston to Marlboro Lights.
I went the Cools to Marlboro Reds to Camels, back to Marb Reds, and then to Camel Lights.
Funky says, I'd smoke some Camel too.
The last few years of smoking, it was all Camels. And I'd walk a mile to smoke a Camel. Or at least the guy riding on one.
Funky ain't never had a Camel.
What's going on, Funky and Dale's Adventures?
Dale's in here.
Guys. Hey, Dale. Hey, Funky.
Be quiet.
Ain't nothing going on with me. Just listening to you guys.
We're just being assholes.
Because I don't do nothing. I don't smoke. I don't do none of that stuff.
Do you drink?
Nope.
Do you drink water?
Every now and then.
Okay.
You have sex?
What?
Well, I haven't smoked a cigarette since February 7th, 2003.
2003. What year did I stop? Was 20 January 2015? Yeah, January 2015.
I haven't smoked in 60 years.
How many?
How about you, Sublime?
60.
16.
That's how old I am.
Okay. Hey, I wish I had never started smoking. Just truthfully, I wish I hadn't. I'd be in a lot better shape now if I had. My body, it hurts your body. I
But
smoke.
we had hey, that was us hanging around with the cool kids, right?
Yeah.
Hey, there's no cool kids in the military.
It was those damn BMX riders.
No cool kids in the military.
Well,
We all had to walk a straight line.
Pinks says he wasn't that cool then.
No, I'm not cool at all.
I was
You talking about
skinny,
Pinks?
super skinny. Oh my God. When I first hit 6'1", I weighed 140 pounds.
I would have never dated him.
I was 165 pounds at 6'2".
When I hit 6'2", I got to 142.
So
And then-
6'3", yeah, 6'3", I was 160. When I met my wife, I think I was 170 pounds.
Yeah, God, we were so skinny.
No
How old
comment.
were you when you hit 6'2"?
No comment.
No comment.
Gary,
Yes,
how old were you when you made it up to 6'2"?
about 15 or 16.
I did it at 13, but then I stopped growing after that. It pissed me off.
I pretty much stopped growing after that too, but I 6'3". Matter of fact, I'm still 6'2.5", 6'3".
I'm back to after the back surgery 2 years ago. I made it back to 6'2". It was amazing.
I bet you guys didn't know they stack shit that high, huh?
It was funny that before back surgery, I could walk around the house without hitting my head on all these lights on the ceiling fans, but after back surgery, I couldn't because it
That was just God playing a mean trick on you.
it was them when they fused my bones together. They actually separated them to where they were supposed to be instead of smushed together. Because over the years, they just those discs just fell apart. And I shrunk. I shrunk almost 2 inches.
All his pants but one pair
Yeah.
are high water.
Most all my pants now are too short for me now.
They're high waters.
They don't look so bad when I'm standing, but when I sit down, they pull up and my ankles are showing. Oh, shut up! Oh, we'll buy new pants. I bought one pair. They fit.
Oh, that was good.
Just cutting pants off and wearing them to work.
I can't wear shorts to work.
Jorts.
I wore shorts to work one time this summer, like on a super hot day, and I was like, "Fuck it," Jesse.
Like short shorts.
I'm gonna wear shorts, and they're not shorts. They're my Carhartt shorts. They look like the pants, just shorter. And I wear them, and I get the funniest looks from nobody said anything, but I got some looks. I'm like, "Fuck it, I'll just wear pants again."
Well,
There.
you shouldn't cut the back of them out.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I wasn't supposed to go assless.
That's right.
Huh. I was wondering.
Had a little breeze back there, huh?
No, I wear the Carhartt slacks or jeans or whatever they are, and a Carhartt shirt to work. That's all I wear. Same thing every day, just different color. It was easier at my old job because the Carhartt pants they'd pay for, and the shirts they gave us, and they were just T-shirts, and they had their logo on them, so I didn't have to worry about what I wore to work. I just wear that every day. So nice.
I just wear shorts.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
The hell was that?
He wears those shorts though. They got a zipper on the back.
that was the ramen belts.
No, it's on the front and the back, Gary.
Daisy
What's
Duke.
going on, buddy? Processed foods.
And the preservatives, my mouth got me this. Hold on. Processed foods and preservatives in my mouth got me this body. Oh, okay. Well, I get that too because that's processed foods. I've actually gotten better at avoiding processed foods.
Processed
I don't
foods.
eat as much as I.
That's my diet my entire life.
Yes.
Yeah. I miss the foods that we had when I was young that weren't processed. But
Yeah.
I'm starting to find that at a reasonable price now.
The fact that I worked on roofs for 22 years meant I could eat whatever I want and really have very little side effects because I was burning so many calories and sweating out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but now you sit in a truck.
Yeah. So, but hey, I've only put on 20 pounds. So I would say, since I stopped doing any physical labor for either this job or the plow, snow plowing in the wintertime, and it's not like I've turned into.
Me?
Go ahead
No,
say it.
no,
Go
I'm
ahead
not
say
naming
it.
any names. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying. I'm not naming any names.
A
I'm just
bubble
talking
guppy?
about in general. I'm not become a fucking huge, It's all right here, salty. We'll say salty.
No, it's crazy though. It's for years.
See,
My
see, I
job,
knew it was coming.
I had a
I,
physical job too for years, but I still gained weight the whole time. I mean, and I didn't eat that crappily. I just ate too much.
salty. I'm just messing with you, bud. You know
Still
that.
have a
No, you're
portion
not.
control
Salty, he's
Yes, I
serious. He
am.
likes making fun of fat people. I'm telling you.
Oh, shut up! Don't even start.
He
And
does.
when my wife cooks,
No, I
I
don't.
can't help but eat too much because her food's so damn good.
He likes making fun of fat people, but I'm going to tell you something. When I was a young guy, I ran every day to go back work to go to school because I had 0-hour weight training. I worked out at school. I worked out with my oldest brother because he was a musclehead, and that was the thing. But when I quit working out and I quit smoking, that's when I started putting on the weight.
Yep. So when I quit smoking, the weight came fast. The year I quit smoking, I gained what, 60 pounds? Yeah, my wife says at least. The year I quit smoking, I put on some weight.
Because back then, you figure at that time, I was bench pressing probably, I think it was 375, and
Yeah.
I was deadlifting like 540. And then I worked in the junkyard, so I was throwing tires and wheels and transmissions and all kinds of stuff. But when I quit smoking at 28, I stopped playing football. I stopped going to and doing a lot of sport because all my friends smoked and drank. So I stayed away from him because I didn't want to smoke and drink no more.
I quit
So
taking
that's when
breaks at work because I didn't want to be
I went
tempted
like
to
this.
smoking.
I went like this to.
Okay, I got a question for you smokers.
Subline.
You are too. What the fuck?
The question is, and nobody can give me a clear answer. Everybody asks, why do you smokers smoke as soon as you get done eating that good food?
Well,
It's
I'll
a
tell
habit.
you why.
It was a
a
habit. It was
It's-
relaxed. It relaxed you, even though
Well-
smoking killed my taste buds for years.
Exactly.
But you didn't know that. When you're smoking, you don't realize that until you quit smoking for a while, and it takes a while for it to come back.
I can answer that question.
It's relaxing and it calms you, even though physically it's not calming you.
Well, you know what though? I got to answer or question for someone. How come
Oh.
you smoke and then you eat?
What?
Different
How
kind of
come-
smoke.
Yeah, there's a different smoke. How come you smoke and then you eat?
No, I usually don't smoke weed before I eat.
He's
Really?
talking
Dude,
about
for me,
smoke.
when it comes to freaking 420, dude, it's completely random. There is no set. Okay, I'm done eating. I'm gonna smoke one, or there is no set. Oh, I'm about to eat. I'm gonna. It's just when I feel like doing it, I do it.
So the thing
If it happens to be before I eat, it is. But
when he does smoke one, that's when he gets the munchies.
I'm packing one as we speak right now.
But he wouldn't buy it.
But I do know a lot of people after they've smoked the ganja for years and years, they quit getting the munchies.
Oh, I still get the munchies.
I'm just saying, some people I've known, once they started, they quit getting the munchies after a couple of years.
You'll know in about 30 minutes when I start grabbing some fucking Dunkin' sticks.
So for me,
I haven't smoked in a long time,
yeah,
but so the first time I quit smoking, I was 28 years old. I come home drunk, couldn't even pick up my daughter out of the crib. So that's the reason why I quit drinking and smoking. But as far as the food thing went, because usually everybody smoked in my house, my wife and everything. So it was just normal just to have a cigarette after you ate.
Yeah, it was. It was extremely normal, and it was just one of those, like after dinner, especially a coffee and a smoke after dinner. Nothing better.
Right.
Hell yeah, drinking, smoking, straight West Coasting.
What really gets to me now is not so much cigarettes. Every now and then I'll smell a cigarette, and most of the time I don't like the smell of it. But every now and then I'll smell one and be like, oh man, I'd really like to have one. But what really gets me is when I smell a good cigar.
How often do you actually grab for a pack of cigarettes?
Oh God, I still do it like about once a month.
Every once in a while, I'll go to
Yeah.
grab.
It's gotten down to about once a month that I'll reach for my pocket because I always kept them in my breast pocket because they'd get smushed in my pants pocket. Or and every now and then, about once a month or once every couple months, I'll grab for one.
Time I feel fine.
Hey, most what Funky
Rubs
said
my
there.
soul. It's so divine.
Bama, go to the light, Bama.
See, how are you?
Hey, what's up? I just got done taking a ride.
I bet you did. What was his name?
I got on that. Look at here.
Where's that hog?
You white trash piece of shit. No good.
So his name was
Dalai
Bob?
Lama loving.
That's part of you ran down the back seat.
When you saw his camel toe from the backside, you just had to get it.
It reminded me about this little special fellow who lives up there in Dauphin, Alabama. Works at
Oh,
the
boy.
cigar shop.
He is special.
Yeah. No, I just got done taking a ride. Went down this little local joint. They got a band down there and checked them out for a while. Bullshitted. And then a couple of the guys I work with, they called me up. They're like, "Come on, man, we're going to the strip club."
Was it a male strip club?
It was an all male strip club.
No, it's a female strip club.
It was called
You know,
the
it's
Pink
not the
Flamingo.
kind that. If it was a male strip club, all I'd have to do is drop Bama's name. They'd probably give me a free VIP room.
Yeah, drop my name in there. They give you
I know.
free drinks.
I know Wendell. Oh, he's so sweet. That little Wendell, that little
Sweet Wendell.
sweet Wendell. Yeah.
What you got
But,
to do is when you do that, you got to tell them my dance name,
What's your
What's
dance?
that? Stubby?
Wendy.
Wendy. Here comes. It's Wendell, the Wicked Witch of the West.
I'll
To
tell
the
you
main
what, though, hey,
stage.
listen. So my oldest son's mother,
I'll be right back, guys.
her mother worked in a tapas bar. So I went to go pick her up one night, and I had went in there and I sat at the end of the bar against the wall, and then I had to get up and use the bathroom. So I got up and walked across and went over to the bathroom. Somebody had shot through the door, and that bullet went right into where my head was at.
No
Damn.
shit.
Damn.
So when I walked, because her mom, she's like, he was just there. Where did he go? And this and that. Was all worried. And I come walking out of the bathroom. I didn't know what happened. And they're like,
Divine
oh my
intervention.
God, here he is. And I'm, yeah, I didn't even know what happened. But yeah, somebody had shot a gun through the door. And tonight, somebody got shot there.
Damn.
Tonight?
Tonight, somebody got shot there.
Oh shit.
Damn.
And you got to figure I was only like 17 years old when I was picking her up. You know what I mean?
I missed that story. I'm sorry.
So my oldest boy's mother, her mom worked at a titty bar, and I would to go pick her up. So I'd always go in, sneak in there, and sit at the end of the bar there. You know, it's like a little dark corner, and I could watch boobies, right? I
Boobies.
was 17 years old, and I was 17. So anyhow, I got and walked across the bar and went to use the bathroom. When I come back out, they're all standing around there where I was at looking for me. Somebody had shot through the door, and the bullet went right where my head would have been resting at.
Oh shit! Damn.
Were you like, Hey, Gary, when you were in this club, I like boobies. Boobies are cool.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you something.
Boobies.
It was like
like Beavis and Butthead.
it was boobs from wall to wall. Boobs from wall to wall. Well, anyhow, somebody had got shot there tonight.
Damn.
Kind of made me remember that.
What was it?
Now-
Was it the sheriff or the deputy?
I don't know.
So I don't know if anybody saw my community post today, but I probably not. I had a weekend project planned for this long 4-day weekend. It took me 30 minutes.
Really?
Damn.
Wow.
It takes me 5. At least that's what the wife says.
But I didn't think it would take all week, but I thought it would take a couple hours at least. I was changing the bathroom fan and light in my bathroom, and I thought it was going to take a while, but when I get the old one taken apart and look at it, I'm like, this is the same housing as the new one. So I cleaned it all out, pulled the fan out, pulled the light out, light off, fan out, stuck the new fan in, which is a better fan, and the new light on, and it's done.
Now-
I didn't have to take the old one out. I didn't have to hook anything up. I didn't have to rewire anything. It was just plop, plop, plop.
So, Mike, my thing is you said that you ask your wife, it takes you 5 minutes. Does it really take you 5 minutes?
Not really. About half that.
Well,
Good day.
well, 3.5 of it's getting his pants down.
There you go. There you go.
That damn zipper stuck.
Yeah, no, because he's wearing straight jeans.
Did she always tell you don't get the Frank before the beans?
Oh my god.
Oh, hey Gary, it was my buddy loved this girl at a strip club. Her name was Candido. She's a shooter girl. So we would go up there all the time so he could talk to Candido. Well, I started going out with Casey, the bartender. Now, Casey, she goes, I live over in Pasadena. So, and I was going to pick her up. She goes, so do you know where McDougal's is? And that's another strip club. I said, look, Casey, just because I go to one strip club doesn't mean I go to all the strip clubs. Can you give me a church reference or something like that? She goes, that's exactly why the fuck I'm going out with you. Yeah, too funny. Oh, Casey, I love that. That is such a cool name for a girl, too.
But
Casey.
the thing about it is that I went to the strip bar to look at boobs, don't get me wrong. But the thing about it is, it's watching the people in those bars. That's what's, you know what I mean?
Hey, Gary, did you ever see the Sniffers?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Listen,
They just
Sniffers?
we was
they put that thing down there, Mike, and they sniff at it.
dude, they'll
Oh, that's
they'll drop a
nasty
dollar bill.
snatching
They'll
glitter.
drop a dollar bill. They'll drop a dollar bill down in there, and they'll just go down there down by the knee, and they'll just sniff right up that leg.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. The most I ever went to a strip club was in Hawaii. And it's because the strip club had dollar Budweisers in the bottle. And they had pool tables.
Oh, hey, Pinks,
Full drinking beer.
this place
Yeah,
we went to,
but that's about it.
my buddy was on the hunt for Shana Na, this bartender. We had heard she was working at this strip club off of Route 40, which is a pretty well-known area for a lot of prostitution and bullshit. So we go up there. They got 25-cent wings. We're eating hot wings, licking our fingers so we can get $1 so we can put $1 in the butt with no hot sauce on the dollar bill. So yeah, that's good shit. When you go, hey, but if you guys really think about the totality of things, bread has gone up, milk has gone up, eggs have gone up. But you know what? You know where one place inflation is not hit is a strip club because you can still see titties for $1.
Well,
Eggs have come back down though, so we're good.
One night, and this Arabic dude, there was 3 Arabics sitting there, and one of them had put $1 down this girl's thing and reached out right here, bit her coochie.
Damn.
Back, man, and and the bouncers were scared to death of these guys. Oh no, they'll get us out in the parking lot, and this and that. So I walked into the bar. I got 3 beers from the bartender. Walked over there, set the beers down in front of him. I said, "You guys finish these beers and get the fuck out of here." And
Yeah.
that one guy, oh, I'm so sorry. He did that. He should have never died. I said, I don't care. There's your beers. Get on down the road.
Why the fuck would the bouncers be afraid of them?
Dude, I'm telling you, they're afraid. Well, they'll shoot us in the parking lot. They'll be waiting for us. Get them out of here. So after that, I never paid for another beer.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Thank
What,
God.
what ethnicity did you say they were, Gary?
Arabic.
I said, look at here, you bunch of fucking camel jockeys. Y'all beat
Assalamu
feet.
alaikum, bitches.
Assalamu alaikum. Lick 'em llama later. Lick your mama later. Get the fuck out.
But the bouncers, they're like, oh man, they'll get you out of the parking lot. They'll be gone. They're not coming
Yeah.
back.
Come on. I ain't worried about them. Fuck.
Hey Gary, me and my buddy were at a bar one night, and these fucking guys were just acting like straight fucking assholes. So my buddy looks at me, I look at him, I walk over to the bartender, said, "You need help taking the trash out, let us know." And so he goes over and says something to them dudes, and he gets them up out of there pretty easy. But he's like, "Hey man, thanks for having my back, guys. We drank all night for free."
Well, yeah, that was it. I mean, you helped those guys out. So Karen was the girl that ran the bar there. So I never drank. I never paid for beer for the whole entire time I ever went back there or anything. You know, so they took care of me. But I'd also be kind of became a backup bouncer too.
Hey, Gary, how long has it been since you drank?
Probably early 30s.
Oh God, it's been a while.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome job, Gary. Hey, look, I'm making up for all that lost time right now here, Mr. Gary.
I'm filling in for you there, Gary, because I'm drinking rum now. I just finished drinking some eggnog. Now I'm drinking rum.
Nah, you didn't mix
Evan Williams eggnog, really good. But I love eggnog, so.
But listen, I will have a beer from time to time.
A beer from time to time is not really drinking,
Right, but it's probably
and especially if it's a domestic.
Oh, it's a domestic.
Yeah, a domestic beers. Most of those are their alcohol content so low now, and
That's
depends on the
usually-
state where it's at.
usually a Bud Light or a Michelob.
So you're looking 4% in Michigan, maybe 4.5.
But you know what though, Pinks?
Yeah.
If I drink two of those things, I will catch a buzz.
Oh yeah, that makes it. When I quit drinking for a while, it was great because I could drink 2 beers and be fine. Now I don't drink as much. I drink on the weekends, but this is a long weekend, so I'm drinking. I've gotten now to where I will have a beer with dinner every night. Not every night, but some nights I'll have a beer with dinner. I'd quit drinking completely Monday through Friday, Monday through Thursday night, Friday until evening. Nothing at all.
That's the thing though, Pinks. I never really drank beer with dinner, nothing like that. But to me, it has to be now like pizza I can drink beer with, hot dogs I can drink beer with, maybe a steak dinner.
I can drink beer with anything.
Yeah, see, I couldn't do that.
Now there are a couple things that I eat that I won't drink beer with because it's just a flavor thing. Like sometimes some of the soups I like, I won't drink beer with because the flavor. But I'll have the beer after dinner.
Yeah,
I can't drink beer with any food.
But it's just 1 12-ounce can. It's not like 5 or 3. That was
the thing though, man. Once I started drinking, I wasn't eating because it would fuck up my buzz.
Yeah. See, my problem is when I start drinking, I don't drink. Seriously. I seriously don't drink to get drunk. I drink because I really love the taste.
Well, I mean, I didn't drink to get drunk, but I drank to get a buzz.
I drink for the taste and taste alone. Like if I could have whiskey that did not get me drunk, I would drink it.
Yeah,
that's like Batman Penis. He just loves the way it tastes.
Wow. Just bam, right there. He didn't say shit to you and just bam, took him out at the ankles.
I almost feel sorry for Bama.
Bam, hit him, bam.
Yeah, I almost feel sorry for Bama, but like you said, he likes the taste so much, you can't.
It's like, how many licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
Whee!
Oh
What's
man. Hey guys, guess what I got an email on today?
Pentagon?
Negatory Ghost Rider.
Nope.
Immigration and Customs.
He's finally getting his transgender surgery done.
Ice.
Oh, ice.
Immigration
No,
and Customs Enforcement. DRO. Deportation Removal Officer.
Really?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, really?
$50,000. $50,000 sign-on bonus. I got to get this paperwork into them. It's a 10-week training program because I'm already a law enforcement officer and federal officer.
So you're gonna move over that way instead of up to the DC area? Or
It's listen, man. If that's what the Lord wants me to do when He sends me, I'll be back and I'll be singing this song. Well, I left Oklahoma driving in a Pontiac, just about to lose my mind. So I was on to Arizona, maybe on to California, where the women all dress so fine. Yeah,
not anymore. Not anymore. They're all wearing hijabs in California now, I think.
little yeah, but it's a really, really big opportunity for one, for the sign-on bonus.
I don't fault that. It's just I was really hoping for you to get up there near your family. That's all.
Yeah, this would give me
Florida.
This will give me the opportunity in 5 years. I'd be out because of all the overtime that they're running right now. I could just stack my thrift savings program and be like a fat girl in dodgeball in 5 years. Out.
So yeah, good luck on that. Seriously.
Well, good for you, man. I'm happy for you, T. If this
I'm happy for you. I'm glad everybody's beating down your doors.
And I passed my PT test today.
No.
Had a PT test today. I passed.
I passed the PT test too. I saw it and I passed right by it.
See, all this time, T, I thought you were going to tell us that you freaking heard back on your glory hole application.
No, because you already got the job. You took my job.
You took my job. Lies. He lies.
he took my job. They said they got some rope sucker from the suburbs of Chicago that was no stranger to the business end of a cock.
Oh, God. You said this was not just regular ICE. This was deportment enforcement.
Yeah, it's under ICE. It's a deportation removal officer. So all those people you see out there in the streets getting spat on and everything. Yeah.
When I said assholes, I wasn't talking about the ICE guys. I was talking about the people spitting on them.
Well, I'd say, yesterday, guys,
we use more force. Personally,
this is the second. Well, I've had this similar situation happen, but yesterday I pulled this elderly lady over for running a stop sign, and she gets out of the car. I'm like, "Ma'am, step in the vehicle. Ma'am, get back in the vehicle." She's like, got her hand over her mouth, and I see stuff coming out. She's getting sick. She goes around to the front of the car. I get out of the car, go over immediately to see what's going on. You know, if there's any aid that I can render. She's like, "I'm very sick. I'm so sorry. You know, I know I ran the stop sign." I said, "Yes, ma'am. I know. I still need to run everything. So I need your license, registration, proof of insurance. Da 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 da." Well, she sits down in her car. She leans over to go get it, and she shits herself.
I knew that was coming.
She goes, "Oh my God, I've got diarrhea so bad, da 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 da." And I get her information. I get it over to my partner. I was like, "Dude, run this. I need to calm her down." So she tells me her story. She needs to get her gallbladder removed, and it's creating severe sickness with nausea and diarrhea. And I said, "Ma'am, I understand where you're coming from." She goes, "No, you don't. You don't understand. You don't know what I'm going through." I said, "Ma'am, I had my gallbladder removed 3 years ago, so I can." She goes, "Oh my God, I'm so and listen, I'm so sorry." I said, "Ma'am, I just need you to do me a favor. Sit back down." And she had shit on her leg because she had skirt on, and I smelled it. She was so embarrassed, but I treated her with professionalism and dignity, and got her the fuck out of there. You know, hey, listen, do me a favor. Stop at these stop signs. Are you going to be okay going home? Do you need medical out here? Do you need it? No, I'm just so embarrassed. I said, yes, ma'am. I can understand. Let's get you out of here. But I had a guy one time. I was patting him down. He shat himself. He was
That's
so
because you stuck your finger up his butt.
nah. He was so
Didn't we?
he was so scared of El Gringo Loco. Motherfucker shat himself.
Damn it, Bama. What happened to you?
My cousin was texting me, and I hit go back.
Oh,
Now,
you
he had a booty call. Had a client call him.
No, I said it's my cousin.
Were you hooking in there?
Yeah, like you said, a booty call.
Is that
Hey, your cousin. You are in Alabama, so
You know what's funny about it? We was talking about the probe. Was it last night or the other night, whatever?
that was last night, I think.
Was it about the turkey probe? You know, the temperature probe. She just hit me up and said, "My mom needs a temperature probe." And I just started busting out laughing. And I said, "Well, come on, come get it."
He has a certain effect on guys. Yeah, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah. If you need the probe, call Bama. Bama the prober.
He's officially USA Probe certified.
He seems to make people shit themselves.
But you know, but what's funny is though, sometimes when she gets, I'm gonna put it on mute when she drives up. Now she is full fledged 1970 something hippie, basically just a little bit younger than me. If she says yes, I'm gonna put it on the damn screen. So I might have to mute. She's blowing up.
No, we want to hear it.
No, I got to mute. I got to ask her first. I ain't gonna do it.
Oh,
So
come on.
When next time I get pulled over by a cop, I'm just gonna shit myself right in front of him and be like, "I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well."
Exactly.
For doing 130, I was just trying to get home.
My partner was like, what's going on? What's I'm like, bro, she soiled herself. She's very embarrassed. I said, do me a favor. Let me take care of her, and you take care of this information. Run this for me. You know.
So that's all I'm going to do from now on. I'm just going to start shitting myself when I get pulled over and be like, I was just trying to get home before I shat myself. Now look at what happened.
Bama Probes Inc.
I shit myself when I'm thinking of you.
I knew you were going there.
I really
as soon as you started singing that, why?
Oh, no, that's about as wrong as two boys fucking, ain't it?
It is.
I don't know why you keep bringing up salty. I don't understand.
The Saltmeister.
Salty's not even to defend himself. He'll talk to me in Sublime Stream last night, but he doesn't seem to want to come in here tonight.
He's probably paying World of Wieners.
No, he's probably got me blocked right now.
No, he don't have you blocked because if that was the case, you wouldn't have got in the stream with you.
Yeah. He's probably playing World of
Salty is
Wieners.
good. He gets mad for a minute, but then he forgives.
Yeah, I needed to apologize to him for that because that
His hey, look, his dementia pinks. He'll forget about it in a few days.
I forget about everything every few days. It's okay. If I said something to you last week, I don't remember. And that's not the alcohol. That's just normal. I could not be drinking. Same problem.
Toolbox.
I don't do the toolbox. You know that. Oh, I was at
No, but it's
Harbor
cool.
today, and you know those little mini toolboxes they have that are all the rage, and they're on sale right now. I could have picked one up for $12. They're cheap.
Oh man,
They're
too cool for school.
But I'm looking at them like, why would I need this? What would I fucking do with this little teeny toolbox? It's a toy.
You
know what I
put
use?
greens in there. You get the seeds out. You put your greens in there. You're good.
No, you know what I do with mine?
That's it. I got nothing to put in it. It's a waste of space. I mean, they're cute. They're cute. They look cool. And I've seen all kinds of because I'm on Facebook. I'm in one of the groups called Harbor Freight Modifiers. So many people have done so much shit with those little things, and I'm like, but why?
You know what I do?
They aren't
I put my
They're
I put my
right
knives
now,
in
they're
there.
on sale for 14 for regular and ITC for 12.
Yeah.
So
I put
If I
my
get
knives
down,
in
I'll be
there.
back in a minute.
They're built. They must be built out of some kind of steel because I picked one up. They're not light.
They
I
are
wouldn't
steel.
want to carry one around.
Well, Pinks, I put like my everyday carry shit in there, my knives, my flashlights, other things that I
You
carry
actually
every
have
day.
one?
Yeah, I've got one. I put, like I told you, I put my knives in there and
What
everything
color?
like that. I got a blue one and a red one.
See, I was thinking I almost bought a blue one to match
A
my.
red one?
I
I
want the
might have
purple.
to go back and buy one Friday before they go off sale because
Yeah,
they're only $12. They're like $12.50 right now for ITC members.
But what I do is I put my pocket knives in there, my flashlights and shit that I carry, my everyday carry kind of stuff, my
I guess I can
wristwatch.
throw all my extra magazines in there on my
Yeah,
clip.
that's exactly it.
Not a bad
Throw your
idea. Good
throw your
place.
clips from your M1 Garand in there because other guns take magazines. A Garand takes a clip.
Well, I call them a clip in my I know a clip in a magazine
I
are two
know.
different things legally, but I'm calling them both the same damn thing.
I'm messing with you, Guru.
When I'm talking about my 9 mils, it's a clip. When I'm talking about an AR or the 308, it's a magazine. But that's just the way I'm used to talking about them. I sold my Leopold today. It sold for $200.
Oh, good.
So it was a 154 20. Just a little cheapy. It's like I think brand new they're like 350, 300 in sale. And I sold it. I put it up for 225 and 220 or 200 for it.
Nice.
I didn't pay for it. I bought a rifle that had it on it when I bought it.
Yeah.
And
Now,
I
what
paid
is
for the rifle.
now? Funky says he smokes camel toe. Funky, you ain't had Snatch and Snatch had you. You came out of it, so stop playing.
What is that, Mr. Mach 1? What am I looking at?
A Honda Civic Trail Bike, 1971.
Where'd you get that at, man?
I haven't got it yet, but I've been looking for one for a while.
Oh, okay.
How much?
Dude,
Now I'm jealous, Gary.
So the one
Why?
that came after that, the 1981 version, my dad had one and I loved it.
Yeah, I had one of those just like that when I was like about 9 or 10 years old, and I loved that thing, man.
I had the one that was after that. It was like an 81 Honda 80 trail bike,
Right.
red.
So that was the XR75.
Yeah. That what?
Well, no, they had an 80. They had an 82.
Yeah, and I loved it. It was a great little get around. It wasn't like, you could take it on the trail, you could take it on the road. It wasn't the best at either, but it was good at both. I wouldn't be doing any jumps on it, but it was fun to ride around, and it was perfect size for me back then, anyway.
Yeah, I had that right there. It was fun. I like to find one, but man, those things are $7,000 now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I thought they were
Yeah.
expensive when they were like $300.
I remember buying them for nothing. People were just getting them out of their garage.
Just getting rid of them. Yeah. God, and that one, the picture you've got there, that one is mint.
Exactly.
That one is beautiful.
That's the exact same color and everything that I had.
I'll
Really?
be back in a minute.
Golden black. Sorry to interrupt any other conversation, but I
So
saw
why
that.
were you jealous? Why were you jealous, Bama? Bama.
About the bike, the motorcycle.
Oh.
And now I'm looking at the sled in Sublime because he changed his car to a sled.
Sure, why not? Something
Are
different.
you on concrete there or are you on dirt?
Well, it's not concrete; it's more like asphalt. But yeah,
Asphalt?
yeah.
It is paved though, because I remember that one video you or somebody else sent of the sleds going super fast and they were on dirt.
Yeah, that was a grass track. Yeah,
Yeah,
supposedly
that
it's one of the best grass drags in the country. I mean, there was guys that came from all over the country to that race. And like I said,
fast.
huh?
Those guys look fast on the dirt, man.
Dude, that one guy that was on there was a world record holder.
Mm. I can
Oh,
see
yeah.
why.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think
Well,
that kind of balls,
those
personally.
damn sleds. The sleds got more horsepower than some cars.
Oh,
I don't have that. I don't have the balls for that. Seriously, I don't.
it's over in 3 seconds though, dude. How much could go
The problem
wrong?
I have with it is because I know how I'm in so much pain constantly now. And
Oh
I'm
yeah.
hitting a bump too hard in my car. Like I see these guys out in these ATVs, you know, the side by sides and stuff. I'm like, oh, that looks so much fun, but I'm afraid to do it because just doing a little teeny jump, I think would hurt me, like bad. My back is so fucked up. And it sucks because all this stuff that looks so fun, I'm afraid to do now.
You remind me of that Boy George song. Do you really want to hurt me?
Oh my
Do you
God.
really want to see
Really?
me cry?
Really, motherfucker?
I ain't gonna be too many more motherfuckers before I come up beside your head to the white meat.
Damn. It's not Friday. I've done that.
I'm fucking with you, Pinks. I know you're fucking with me.
I know.
Yes, sir.
No, but it's like even that trail bike that Mr. Mach 1's showing, I'm looking at it, but I saw it and I was like, that looks good. That thing's beautiful. I'm afraid to ride something like that now.
It's just a cruiser, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I were to ride it on the grass or on the pavement, yeah. But if I were to take it actually out on a trail, like they were actually made for,
right?
Just the bumps. Like I take my little scooter down and up and down my road, and if I hit a bump too hard, it hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just wrong.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know what's cool too, Gary? Have y'all seen the new? So they reintroduced it. It's called the Honda Monkey.
Yes.
Do what
And
now?
I want one so fucking bad, but they're so expensive.
What is it?
It looks like
Called
remember the Honda 50s?
Yeah.
It's what it looks like, but it's bigger. And they call it a
It's
monkey.
a 125 100cc Honda Monkey.
Monkey. Oh, this is like, is it based off the Grom? Like
It's
similar to that?
No, it looks old retro.
Oh, it looks like the old 50s then.
Yeah, it looks like the old Honda Z50s back in like the 70s.
Yeah. A couple of my friends had those.
So it's like the big old tall monkey bars, I guess.
No, sir.
Okay.
It's a small bike, and it's 125 cc's. It's really freaking cool.
Well, my cousin just left with the probe. She said she didn't want to come on.
She ain't on her?
No, she said no, just give me the probe and I'll leave.
She said give me T's probe and I'll leave.
Yeah, the temperature probe. She said, no, I think I'll pass on that one.
Okay. Here we go.
Salty will take your temperature.
And how much do those things go for?
Too much.
I think
Way
they're like
too
$4,000.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't looked it up, but I'm on the Honda page. Let's see. They start at $43.49.
Easy.
So I just don't understand why they call it the monkey, because I'm thinking the gorilla bars and all that stuff.
No,
So it's
They
got
had
an
a bad-
inverted front. It's got an inverted front fork, but it's a fuel injected single cylinder engine with standard ABS brakes. 124. It's a 124 cc motor.
Yeah.
But it's
Is it
fuel
automatic?
injected, single cylinder. Yeah, it's got to be.
Now, Gary, they did put out a 2025 Trail 125.
Program fuel injection, 1 millimeter inverted fork, 4.3 inch for styling, high riser. Yeah, it sounds like an automatic.
I think it's a 3-speed automatic, but the damn thing is just so damn freaking cool, especially for down in this area.
Not for $4,300 fucking dollars. It's not.
If you had expendable money, Goober.
I don't have expendable money.
And I have
You're so poor you can't afford to pay attention.
I believe the thing of it is though is that I don't mind getting something like that, but you got to have a place to ride them.
Yep.
True.
Don't really have a place
It's
to
really
ride
the
it.
biggest issue.
For
Well,
me,
for
it's
this-
like I look at some of these electric bikes and like that one wheel and all things like that, and they're like $3,000 to $5,000 a piece, and I'm like,
Yeah.
ridiculous pricing, ridiculous.
And I had the DRZ 400, which I love that bike, but I hit the ground the last time with that thing. It was like, fuck you, I'm selling you.
Yeah.
But
I
mean,
love.
it got to the point where I had nowhere to really ride it except for on the streets. And I'm not a type of person that likes to ride on the streets. So I might have took it out and rode it maybe once or twice a year, and it just wasn't worth it to me. So I ended up selling it and getting me a zero turn.
I'd have done the same thing. Just it's not fun to ride them when the only place you got to ride them isn't like on the street. Like I bought my scooter mostly for a pit bike anyway.
And I tell you this,
and now I'm not going to the track anymore. So
I cracked a few ribs and bruised a few ribs. It wasn't fun.
I know. Broken ribs suck.
Oh,
the other thing is like if you remember, I don't know who all was. Not many of you were there for Ford Takeover this year, but when I went down the hill, coming back up the hill, my scooter almost wouldn't make it. It was too much of a steep hill because I've got a cheap one. It was like under $300.
That's all you need though for a track bike.
If it's flat, yes, but most of the tracks I'm at around here, they're not. There's a hill, and that hill's too much for it.
So you
But
walk a little bit, pushing up the hill.
If you put your foot down and use your foot and help it, like you would on an old school scooter, yeah, it's no problem. And that's what I had to do. But it's still kind of ridiculous. I should have paid a little bit more and bought a better one, but I just couldn't. I didn't want to spend the money. Like a good scooter is going to cost me $1,200+.
Oh yeah, easy.
I spent under $300 on mine because one, it was on sale. It was like $200 off normal price.
Well, I got that right now. I got a couple of the four wheelers, the ATVs, the Foremans, and that. But I use those to plow snow. I can keep one at my dad's house in the wintertime, and then the wife and I can ride that around here a little bit, but riding the same trails over and over again sucks.
Yep. And the other thing is now I don't have an enclosed trailer anymore. And the trailer I do have is 16 feet long. The truck I have now no longer has an 8-foot bed. It's got a 5.5, 5 foot 5-inch bed. It's a little too. So I don't have the room to have to stack stuff in to bring to a track.
Yeah, well, I got my open car trailer, and I got that other trailer too. That's a 12x7. But
yeah, but you've got your open car trailers. What, 18 or 20?
Yeah,
and mine's a 16.
Well, my car trailer actually is a 15.
Is it?
Oh no, it's 18. It's 18. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you have an 18-foot, the metal one with the winch on it.
Yes.
That's an 18. Mine's only a 16.
And that's got a 2-foot dove. But my other one has got the the ramp and everything built onto it. And,
yeah, the little guy.
Yep, and I use that for my 4-wheelers or to take the lawnmower to my dad's to cut his grass.
Is that a single axle?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I would not put
Gary.
my car on a single axle.
Yeah.
You better take, if you take the keys from your father for his car, you better take the keys out of the damn ATV or my man will be headed towards Canada.
You never know.
My man will be like, I just figured I'd take this out, son, and go get me some pussy.
I don't think he's looking for pussy nowadays. I think those days are done.
Yeah.
But he did ask that nurse to sit on his knee yesterday. I'll tell you that.
See? He might go sniffing around for her. I'm gonna go back over to the hospital, so I'm gonna take the 4-wheeler since you took my keys.
Yeah, he wouldn't get on that. I don't think I've ever seen him ride anything like that. Us kids always had him.
See what? He's been driving his truck, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Once you get to the point where that's all you drive most of the time, you don't want to go to anything else.
And that's what it is. And he's got.
When I gave up, I quit. When I got rid of the F450, that's all I drove most of the time was that F450. When I got rid of that, is the only reason I went back to driving my cars. You know, other than at the track, because I'd tow the cars and then I'd drive them at the track. But daily driving that F450 was. But you know, once I got rid of that, I started driving cars again. But it took me a while to get used to it because I really missed that truck.
Well, and that's the thing, though, Pinks, because I don't have all I have is for daily is a truck.
Yeah.
You know, and my other cars, I don't
when
drive.
I had my truck, that's all I used for my daily, and I loved it.
And Kim, my wife's got the Ranger.
Yeah.
You know.
I wish I still had my big truck, and I don't drive this truck because of the issues, and it leaks too much oil. Until I have the time and money to pull it out, which I thought was going to be this winter, but it may not be money wise. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the next month or so. For me to order all the time, I need to get the timing gear, the valve stuff. I need new valve seats. I may have to have the heads machined. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping I just need to replace it, and possibly I may not even need to replace valve seats. I may just need to replace the valves. If that's the case, not too bad. But I'll need all new, head gaskets. And I'm going to just replace all the gaskets because I'm going to pull the oil pan down. I'm going to do the rear main seal because it's what's really leaking. And so I need all that plus all the timing stuff. I want to replace it since I'm in there. It's a really old, older engine. It's 2013, and it's got 100 and I can't remember 100 and some miles on it. I don't remember. It's been a while. 130 maybe.
Pinks,
So
would you say
timing change and the timing chain tensioners and the VCTs, all that, and it comes in a kit. But I got to buy it first.
I hear you. Would you say the only thing that leaks more than your rear seal is Bama's Depends?
Yeah, but I think my rear main seal probably leaks more.
Oh, dude.
I'm thinking the rear main seal is worse than Bama's Depends.
It leaks more than Bama's Depends on a Friday night.
I have 4 spots in the 4 places that I have parked that thing on my gravel driveway that are black now.
Nice. You know, why isn't I know why Ford Blue isn't on here. He's preparing beans tonight for tomorrow's supper.
I haven't seen Ford Blue in months.
Probably perfecting his bean recipe. That's why he hadn't been
Maybe,
on.
but I haven't seen him on anybody's stream in a while.
Well,
Yeah.
he's popped in the chat a couple times, but that's about it.
Yeah, I have not seen him in a while. Somebody
He's
can
pretty-
message, say, hey.
Yeah, I hope all is well.
Just trying to get all the projects done.
I know, I understand that, but God, come on, say hi every now and then. I mean, even in a chat, just come say hi.
Well, you know what though? I think his boss has been working him like a slave.
Again?
Yeah.
That sucks. And yeah, what are you gonna do? Because you're renting from him, you're locked in.
Well, he's buying that house from him, but I think it's kind of like
It's kind of like a rent to own.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're renting from him. You owe him like everything. So if you screw that up, you lose everything.
That's just like when I dug that coal from them big dark mines, and they gave me them little pieces of paper so that I could go get some cornmeal and other things, some script paper, and they let me live in that shack. Sons of bitches, gypped me is what they did.
You sold your soul to the company store, didn't you?
Sold my quotas. Yep.
Your soul to the company store.
And the
So-
only thing that ever saved me was Big John when he held up that timber so I could get out of that coal black mine.
That is 2 different songs there, just so you know.
I was
So
coal mining.
So I was kind of thinking the same thing when, with the house being underneath the his boss's name and everything else. I'm thinking you're locked in.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
As soon as he did that, I thought the same thing. I'm like, you're locked. You're working anytime he needs you.
Yep.
Oh no, and he does. I mean, even before he
And
moved
he
in that
did.
house, it was the same way. Because I tell you, man, Fort Blue is one loyal son of a gun when it comes to his job.
He is very loyal, and he's
he
a
is.
hard worker. He's the kind of guy that America used to be back in the 50s.
The only thing that I'm saying is, let's just say that a new coworker comes in, it's oil and water. There's no way out. You know what I mean?
Yep. That would suck. And I had that problem at my old job too, but I didn't run from him, so I wasn't quite in the same boat. But I survived, and they left, and then I left eventually, but not because of the company, because I wanted to get out of that damn state, and they didn't have a branch here.
You should have moved to North Carolina. What's wrong with you?
I didn't. Okay, so I moved here because of family, and now I'm not talking to that family, so
See?
shit happens.
Move to North Carolina.
Too late now. It ain't happening. I don't have the money to move now. I had money then.
Yep. No, but you had good luck in North Carolina, though, right?
No, I grew up in North Carolina. I didn't have good luck there. It's where my parents put me.
Oh.
I hate to say it, but
I left
who the
North
hell
Carolina
wants to
and joined the Army in
move to
1990.
North Carolina?
I got into North Carolina by joining the Army in 1990 and left. I've been back to visit my parents, but they're gone now, so there's nothing for me in North Carolina.
Gotcha.
Mike's in North Carolina.
Yeah, Mike's garage there.
Yeah, well, he ain't got nothing for me.
I got a lift. The hell are you talking about?
You got 2 lifts. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. I was offering my lifts, but if you ain't gonna move and you,
Fuck me.
Hey, Tony, what's your name? It's
all
Tony.
I gotta say is, like the Seinfeld episode, "No soup for you." Well, it's gonna
No
be
soup.
no lifts for you.
No, that one video, the guy's looking across the water, the other guy on the island, he says, "Hey,"
Fuck
he said,
you.
"What? What's your name?" "Tony." He said, "Hey, fuck you, Tony."
Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah.
Have you seen the original video?
name?
Have you seen the original video that audio is from?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah,
And he
it
says,
is
"What's your mama's
so-
name?" "I'm not telling you." "No, what's your mama's name?" "Martha." "Fuck Martha."
that video is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that. I've seen the original video a couple of times, but some of the ones that people do using that audio is hilarious.
Yeah.
For some reason, as you guys are talking about that, people in a distance yelling off, for some reason I just popped to that. What was that governor's name in Alaska? And she's like, "Yes, I can see
Sarah
Russia from my
Palin?
front. Yeah, I can see Russia from my front door." I'm like, what?
Oh, you're talking about what was her name?
Sarah Palin.
Yeah,
Man,
Yeah.
they tore her ass up.
I would have done
Yeah.
the same thing. Oh
Yeah,
wait,
you ever seen her in a bathing suit? Hell yeah.
Oh
back
yeah,
then,
no,
yeah.
she looks
Now,
good.
Not so much.
I remember the Katie Couric interview. So what books do you read? And she's just silent. Okay.
The Bible. I read the Bible.
Any
she
others?
She was smart, I swear.
She was a nice gal. I think she was a strong governor, but when they picked her, they set her up to fail.
Oh, they
Oh,
fucked
yeah.
her hard.
Well, she was running with McCain.
Yeah.
Correct?
Was it
Yep.
McCain?
Yeah.
And here's something that's interesting. Every time that someone picks a woman as a running mate, they lose.
Not last time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're right. The last time because okay. The other
Camp
times
Mala.
then.
Camel.
Yeah.
Chuck Mullen.
I forgot about her
Camel.
because Yeah. Okay. You're
She
right.
never
You're
did
right.
shit.
The one that was running against Trump, and they should have known they were going to lose. How did they ever think they were going to win there?
Mm.
I mean, seriously, they
Rigged
didn't.
voting.
I'm sorry, you can't cheat that hard. You really can't cheat that hard.
I bet you can.
No,
Oh.
you can't. Because if you could, she'd be president right now.
They couldn't do it again.
That if you could, she'd be president right now.
Hey,
Nah.
Sublime. Did you hear
no,
that?
no.
That Pritzker was in the Epstein files, and that they helped build Pritzker's career.
Wow.
What about Summerall?
Who?
Summerall.
I don't know who that is, but Pritzker's in Illinois. He was the governor of Illinois.
He still is, Mike.
He still is.
Yes.
Yeah,
His
but
family used to own TransUnion. His family comes from big money.
Sublime.
But Pritzker got kicked out of the family business.
Whatever you do, don't look for the name Pinkerton. Just don't look for it.
Where did Sublime
It's
go?
not there, I swear.
Where did
He's
Sublime?
he's probably getting a waffle.
He got offended because we were talking about his mayor, his governor.
But there was a Dallas, Texas guy or a cowboy guy that committed suicide.
I'm not sure.
Sublime knows his name, but he left.
He left abruptly. He didn't even say goodbye. But
That dude in Dallas?
No, he's back.
His fucking phone probably died because he don't never charge it.
Well, that or he backed himself out of it because he's a goober.
Neither.
What
There
was
you
that
go.
the cowboy name that killed himself or whatever he was telling about earlier?
Oh, the Dallas Cowboy. Oh God, what was his
yeah,
last name?
the defensive lineman.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Hey, did you guys hear about the shooting today?
he looked like a
Uh-huh.
linebacker, but yeah.
Which
Yeah, it
one?
did, Mike.
So I guess it just came out that U.S. has indefinitely halted all immigration requests from Afghan nationals.
Good.
Yeah. Well, part of the problem is that the border of Afghan is in Pakistan. Those individuals can come in and go in and out freely with money and assume people's identities.
So what shooting happened today?
They had a shooting in D.C., 2 National Guardsmen
Yep.
where they ran up on them and shot them.
Who did?
Afghans.
Oh,
Yeah.
We
Yep.
we didn't catch them and kill them?
No, they got
One was-
one. Last time I heard he was critical, and they put him in the ambulance.
What's that?
Well, then
baby?
they should have. They didn't. They should have shot him again.
I got the dryer going if you hear it buzz.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Kim I hear? Okay.
Probably won't we?
Got all those people to keep you company. Love you, good night.
Look at it. What time should I put that turkey in tomorrow?
We're eating at 3. How long does it take? 3 hours?
I think so, but I can get it a little started before then.
Yeah, I put that posters on my Facebook page there. Things.
I'll look it up.
Good
Look
night.
it up.
Yeah, he shot 2 or 3, and then they finally found him. He shot him, but they put him in the ambulance, and he was critical.
Well, one of them. There was 2 of them.
Hold on.
Yeah, they got one
They
of them.
shot him, and he's in an ambulance, and not. They're bad shots. Yes.
Well, unfortunately, Pinks, and you probably know this, but even though you shoot somebody in defense of others or yourself, you are still have to render aid.
What? You
Yeah.
broke up. You broke up bad.
You have to render aid if you shoot somebody.
Yeah.
I
So-
double tap. I'm sorry. I was infantry.
So-
I double tap everybody.
Well, I'm
He's
saying in the
saying-
police world.
So
I'm
he's
not-
saying if you shoot him, you have to give him AIDS.
I
So
understand that, but
No,
I
AIDS.
know if I'm shooting them, I don't care. I'm double tapping. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I call
You
it.
just put them in jail and take care of them for years off the taxpayer's dime.
No, I
No,
said you got to give them
Put 'em again.
AIDS.
Hey,
AIDS.
I heard
not
what you
hey.
said. That was funny. I liked it. But damn,
But the
I'll
thing
have
of it is that you know, because I'm going to tell you something. You get up here in Detroit, dude. You shoot at them, they're killing you.
Yeah.
exactly.
So you shoot the guy and you're
I'm gonna
like,
kill your ass if you don't kill me first. And if I don't think you're dead, I'm shooting you 3 or 4 more times. I'm sorry.
So you shoot the guy's down, and you're like, I gotta give you AIDS now. All right, squeal for me.
You know, I'm gonna tell you, that right there is really not a laughing matter, dude. I'm sorry. I just don't find it funny.
I drizzle.
If you
I
shoot
would-
at me, I'm gonna shoot you until I know you're fucking dead. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
That's the way I was trained.
You just can't. You can't.
Okay.
These guys get back up, dude.
I
They're
walked
gonna
up
kill
to
you.
me with a gun when I didn't have
You
one.
know.
He threatened to kill me, and I looked at him and said, "You better fucking kill me, or I'm gonna shove it up your ass and pull the trigger."
In a law enforcement capacity.
All he did was put it back in his pants and run the fuck away. He
Yeah.
ran away, literally ran back to his Jeep and drove away because I would have literally done what I said.
I get what you're saying, T, and all that, but I'm gonna tell you something. Up here in Detroit, you shoot at these guys up here, buddy.
They
gonna
will
put
kill
down.
you. You're done.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
of course.
shoot at them, you better kill them.
You know, but
And that's the way I am. You pull a gun on me, you better be ready to fucking kill me. Because if not, I'm going to take it from you and I'm going to kill you with it.
It's pretty much like getting into a street fight, dude. You let that dude get up, be ready to fight again because that's why he's getting up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's stay down, or I'm going to make sure you stay down. That's all there is to it. And this is training that I was trained this way by the military.
Yeah. And that's in
You
war.
make sure they're
That's
fucking dead.
that's a wartime. That's in war.
No,
I'm
that is
talking-
not wartime. That is my fucking life over yours. My life is
Yeah.
worth more to me than yours is to me.
Oh, trust and believe. I'm
trust
going
me.
home at the end of the day too, and so is my partner and anybody around me, any
And
innocent
nobody,
individuals.
if you ever try and kill me, I'm sorry. If you try and kill me and you don't, you better hope that I don't have a gun.
I think is what it is. What is this is a very passionate thing for Pinks because we've been through this more than once on this, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
this is
So he's
something
very
I
passionate
don't
about what
joke
he's
about.
saying.
And you
Yeah,
can ask my
that's it.
wife about it.
Our second date, this guy had the nerve was riding his motorcycle. Mike was losing his mind on a driver in front of him waiting for a parking spot. And Mike was losing his mind. So this is computer or this guy on a
Oh, that
motorcycle.
fucking guy on the motorcycle was ready to die.
Michael rolled his window down. Guy on his motorcycle was like, "You need to calm down, sir." So Michael grabbed him by his helmet, threw him down on the ground, and Michael's still in his driver's seat.
I'm still in my
This is
car.
our second date, dudes. And he looks at the guy, yanks him off the bike, and says, "You best stay down." And the guy stayed down. And I'm like, who the hell am I going?
And she
Outward.
married me.
I married him. Yeah.
She married me years later, but she married me
She
because
said he,
the guy came in and tried to butt his ass into something that was none of his fucking business. And I told him to stay the fuck out of it. And he didn't. He kept coming at me. So that's when I got mean. And I'm still that way. It's harder for me now because I hurt more.
It just hurts more now.
the church.
It hurts a lot more now, but it's just
But
like
but I'm telling you right now, dude, I can bring my wife in here and she can tell you a few stories herself because I'm the type of motherfucker that'll follow you home.
oh, I will too. I will too.
Thing right there, and that's why it says you're passionate about this. We've been through this on this before. You and Salty's gotten into it, and this and that. And that's what I'm trying to tell these guys. You're very passionate about this.
Oh, I understand.
I agree. I am very passionate about this, and it doesn't matter if I've had a single drink or no drinks. I am very passionate about this, and I feel the same way no matter what. And I go by the training that I was trained in the infantry for wartime or peacetime. It doesn't matter. If you shoot at me, you will not walk away if I don't get killed. It's just the way it is. You will not go to jail because you won't be around.
But
if I
T,
have a weapon on me,
T, you know as well, or better than anybody in here, that these people shoot at you. They're shooting at you to kill. You got to do the same.
Oh,
exactly.
trust and believe. I'm not shooting to wound. I'm shooting to stop
I'm
the
shooting to
threat.
kill, and if I walk up on you and you're still moving, I'm probably going to double tap you right then. I will point it at your head and shoot 3 more times. I don't care.
Well,
That is the way I am.
If
and
you
I
don't do it, you're giving them a chance to shoot you.
You better work. You better work on your aim pinks if you ain't hit him twice and put him down.
Okay, it depends on it's a situational thing. If I don't hit them the first time and hit where I need to, then yeah, that's on me. But I'm gonna make sure it hits.
Well, and that's the thing about it is, and I get, Mike was trying to make light of it and stuff like that. But Mike, you got to understand, some people take this stuff more serious than others.
Yeah, I understand. I knew where Mike's jokes were coming from, and that's great. Some people joke about it, and they can all they want, and it doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. But I'm telling you right now that I am all for putting an end to somebody who's trying to put an end to me.
Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%. But this is the thing right here. You got guys like fucking Brailsford's Rides that just popped in here. He still owns Sublimer's shirt. So if Sublimer meets him, he's gonna double tap him.
Right. Hey, Pinks. Now this is what you'll have to do because you're trying to put all these bullets in them. You got to go back to the house, go to your little toolbox, get your clip out, your extra clip.
Out of my little toolbox.
Out of your little toolbox, yeah.
Yeah, no. See, that's the thing. I keep the extras in there. I carry 4 on me.
I like that little toolbox thing though. Is great for just tossing stuff in.
If my hand hadn't been full and I didn't have a cart with me, I may have grabbed one today. They looked really cool, and they were cheap as hell. They're only like 12 for ITC members. They're only $12.47.
And bro, they are great. They are so nice. The drawers roll out smooth. They actually click back into place.
Heavy. I couldn't believe how heavy they were.
Yeah.
That little teeny toolbox weighs a lot, so I know it's got some metal in it. It's not built shittily.
If you guys in the live stream and on the show right now, I would go get one, and it's a great place. Throw your keys in there. Throw your extra keys in there for your toolboxes.
They have miniature toolboxes at Harbor
the
Freight.
New mini U.S. General toolboxes they have at Harbor Freight right now. They're huge online. You see them all over. I do see them all over YouTube, all over Reddit, all over Facebook. They're like this big new thing because these cute little toolbox. They're nice toolboxes. Like the one I was looking at today, I picked it up. It was like, wow, this has some heft to it. But they're, let me turn my camera on, full screen it. They're about this big. So they're like maybe 12 inches wide. They're a little toolbox, like
and
with a top, with a nice top. So they're built well.
Hello sells them too.
And they're $15 normal. Right now, I think, or $20 normal, something like that. But right now they're on sale for like $14.99 for normal, and then $12.47 for ITC club members.
Here you go, guys. Look.
Hold on. I'll screen you if I can find the right button.
Yeah. So they got these little drawers, and then look, I put my flashlight, screwdriver, my knives. And if I'd had it,
90-degree opening top too.
Yeah.
Your Costco card.
Costco card.
They're
I've seen, and on there's a Facebook group called Home Depot Modifiers. I have seen so many people do so much weird stuff with these toolboxes. It's crazy.
Look at this retention. This is a deeper drawer.
Where
Yeah.
is the vibrator in the bottom or the top?
The vibrator goes in the top,
Okay.
but I just thought they were kind of neat looking. They were cute,
Yeah.
little toolboxes. But I'm like, do I really need one? So I didn't buy one.
And for the
Even though
money I bought it, I'm
12
like, I'll
it
throw
was
my
12
knives in there.
$12.50 for one of those today.
Yep.
And they are solid metal. They are good steel. They're not light.
And you saw how the drawers they're very positively when they close and open, and it's very smooth action. Yeah.
Do they have little locks on them that you got to slide to the side to open them?
No, sir. They don't have that.
They don't have
Okay.
that. Now, if you close the top, do the drawers still open?
I believe so.
Okay, so they don't even have that. So
Yeah,
that's-
but it's very positive retention and trying to
but
get
they
them
do have that
open.
little click when you close them. They click lock,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep. Yeah, you hear it.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure it's roller bearings.
I do believe they have roller bearings in the sides of them. They're. I do know that I lifted one up today in the packaging, and it felt hefty, like it was, and it was empty. So it had some heft to it for as small as it was.
They
So
really do. They're steel, Pinks. They're
I actually
steel.
put decent steel into them, and they're not like weak, but they're cheap as shit.
They're not a thin steel either.
No,
So
it's
it doesn't flex. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It felt heavy. I was just quite surprised on that from but I've seen so many people on the modifiers page do so much cool shit with them. Like
I'll tell you
they've
what.
attached them to things. They've like drilled holes in them and attached them permanently to other things to make them super useful.
Yeah.
But I can't remember all the different exact things they've done because there's been so goddamn many of them.
I'll tell you what. What I'm going to do is next Wednesday night on Pink's Live, we're going to have a giveaway. T. Hutzer is going to give away to a lucky subscriber who can answer a couple questions about hot rodding, memorabilia, and history. There'll be several questions asked, and the person with the highest score will win a free U.S. General mini toolbox shipped to their house.
Okay, that's all on T. I didn't say that, so we'll see what happens next Wednesday.
I'll come up with some questions,
If you
man.
have
And if
That's great, and I could probably even supply the prize on that one.
that don't matter to me, man. We'll go halvesies or whatever. But
What do they got? They got black, blue, red, green. That's
yeah,
all the colors I saw today.
they got
How
gray.
about just do it on history or something, not hot rod? Because Gary's
Hot-
gonna win.
Hot rod history. Well, why
Hot
don't you
rod
study it? Why don't you study up, you goober? Go on to
Because
the
I don't even
YouTube.
know hot rod stuff. I know history stuff. But
Yeah. Well, today I watched a really cool video on Steve McQueen's
Wait a minute.
motorcycles.
What makes you think I would win? I don't know nothing.
you're smart, Gary. That's why.
I can tell, dude, I've let some farts today that have been ferocious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant you're a smart ass.
Hey,
I'm definitely a smart
I'd
ass.
rather be a smart ass than a dumbass.
Gary, excuse me, Pinks. Gary's so dumb. The first time he went to a football game, he thought the quarterback was a refund.
I know, dude. I'm telling you.
So
I
I
know
remember
absolutely
the
nothing
first
about
time.
football.
I remember the first time I said I'd rather be a smart ass than a dumbass when my mom called me a smart ass and she went to slap me. I still remember that. To
Now,
this day.
Bama,
She did slap me. I'm sorry. She didn't just go to slap me. She smacked me because I said that. And I was probably 15 at the time.
now
Wait.
Bama's so stupid. He took an IQ test and scored 3 points away from technically being a moron.
No, it was 2 points. It was 2 points.
Well, I'm just gonna go buy one because I ain't gonna win nothing because I'm dumb.
No, you
I don't know shit.
I'll buy one for myself, Dell.
I'll tell you,
tomorrow.
I'll make it.
Friday.
I'll come up with some questions and make it fair on some just different
I gotta
trivial
look
stuff.
and see if how long that sale's going on for the ITC for those little things.
And then
They,
It should
they
be
actually have one at Lowe's that has tools in it. I thought about getting my grandson.
They have one that small at Lowe's.
Yes, all over the place in Lowe's.
Is it? Well, it's become a new big thing for these little toolboxes, which are
Yeah.
me. I thought they were useless, but then I see what all these people are doing with them. When I
Yeah.
looked at one today, I came home and looked at a couple things and went, "Holy shit! I can do that, that, and that with it."
Yeah.
That's it's not
Excuse me,
stupid.
Pete. T, if you come up with cooking questions, Sublime won't win.
Oh,
There
you
you
know that. Now, if I came up with what was the fast food restaurant to offer ketchup with their French fries?
No, we don't. We
So,
You a damn lie.
Now, if I would ask, what will kill you more, volts or amperage? Mike's garage, he would chime right in.
Amperage.
Amperage.
It'll kill you faster than bolts any day.
There you go. You
And
know,
that's
because I
not
know.
Mike's garage. That's Pink's garage, who used to be an electrician.
That's right.
Electrical is my job.
Well, let me tell you something. Solar's Mike's business, and business is shining.
Good. And I do after this live stream. I'm probably going to go watch that one battery, the UL battery video that I have in my queue.
Yeah, man. That'd be fun though. I'll come up with some trivia questions for everybody, and then everybody just will chime in, and whoever gets the
Have
most.
you ever- Who in here knows who Oli's garage is?
Me.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know Oli. And who are the other guys that they do the garage trivia?
Oh, that's Spider.
Ice Spider.
Ice Spider.
Yeah, so the garage trivia is fun to watch. If you've ever seen it, if you haven't seen it, you guys should really check it out. Ice Spider Garage. They do a live stream where they do this garage trivia, and it's just fun. It's good trivia. It's fun.
That's cool stuff.
Car trivia stuff.
Yeah.
Like stuff that I'd lose. I would lose every time, but it is fun to learn the answers.
Now, when you said Oli's, the only thing I could think about is Olympia Beer and the Oli's Bronco that they ran back in the,
That's
in
where
the
Oli's.
Baja.
That's where Oli's garage is.
Is in the Baja days.
No, he's in Olympia, Washington.
Yeah.
I did not meet the guy until after I moved here. Washington from Washington to Alabama. Then I met the guy online and was like, "Son of a bitch, how did I not?" And he's been around just as long as I have, doing YouTube. And I'm like, Jesus, if I'd met you then, we could have done some stuff together. And he's got some really cool shit too. So Oli's garages are good. Ice Spider Garage is fun, especially when they do their trivia nights. Those are it's fun to watch.
Oh, sweet.
Just a heads up for y'all. If y'all ever want to check them out, check out those channels. They're pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Gary, if I see one of those CT70s down here cheap, I'm gonna put you onto it, okay?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, man.
You start asking questions about this, I'll start getting some right answers.
I don't know what that is because I can't see it.
Oh, it's a snack bag.
That's a bag of Halloween candy.
Where's my Where's my damn dog?
That's a
she's
bag
laying over by the slider door looking for coyotes.
Oh,
that's a bag of Halloween candy Sublime stole off of some little fucking kid.
Damn right.
Did he do a snatch
I emptied
and
his bag into mine, and then I used his bag to choke him out.
And then you stuff damn mushrooms in there.
You're thinking about the 80s when you say that.
You could have breathed on him and done that with that foul ass breath you got.
Oh boy.
Breath is so bad he could knock a buzzard off a shit truck at 100 yards.
Here you go, French. There you go.
Oh, Snowy.
There she is. Snowy, what you doing?
You don't listen.
Snowy, was ist das?
Hey, gents, I'm going to take off for tonight. You guys have a fantastic Thanksgiving.
You too.
Thank you, Mike.
Same to you, Mike.
You do the same, young
Good
fella.
Thanksgiving. If I don't see you before next week, have a good one. Hopefully
Have a good Thanksgiving, Mike.
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure,
you guys be safe. None of that burning that, cooking those turkeys in those oil vats in the garage and shit. None of
Frozen,
that.
no,
Yeah,
no
don't
frozen
put the
turkeys.
turkeys in the oil bath in the garage and make sure they're completely thawed, dried out before you throw them in there.
Well, I
Yeah.
use the oilless cooker now.
You're safe. You're good. And I would love to have one of those, but I'm not even cooking a turkey this year, so it don't matter.
Hey,
we
Gary.
do ham now, and that's about it.
I got a ham. I got a smoked ham. It's not honey. It's not sugar. It's just a smoked ham.
Perfect.
I didn't want the sweet. I don't mind it, but I prefer just a good hickory smoked ham. So good.
Well, you're going to be spending time with your sweets, so you're good to go.
Oh, my wife's gonna be home. Shit.
On that note, you guys have a happy Thanksgiving.
Right.
You do.
Not later.
Where am I?
Buenas noches, Miguel.
Oh, what are we looking at? We're looking at about 4 hours here. I'm about to
Yeah.
cut this off so I can go to bed.
You don't want none of that sweet meat resting on your lips, Pink, like Bama does.
Is that like a cock meat sandwich?
It's like
That's all you get in the prison when you're what was that movie? Fuck. Harold and Kumar.
I know this. If he gets here and gets drunk, passes out, I'm gonna teabag the hell out of him.
Who?
Hey, Bama. Hey, Bama, what's on your menu for Thanksgiving? Tube steak smothered in underwear?
Probably so.
You got what?
Since you-
Ham, turkey, fucking stuffing, cornbread.
Got the whole let's see, pecan pie. Pecan. I don't eat it. I don't do pecan.
pecan pie.
I do
No.
too. It's one,
Hell
especially if the pecan, there's more pecans than that gel that's around them. The
No.
goo. I prefer more pecan to goo ratio.
What we got? Pumpkin pie. We got
Pumpkin pie.
oh my god. Jeez, we got some
Do you have
butter
any?
beans.
Got cranberry sauce.
They do. I don't.
Okay, I like it if it's that like canned Jello stuff. I can eat that.
No.
Do you have any hair pie?
Any what?
Hair pie.
Hair pie.
No,
Yeah,
it's
remember
clean
from-
shaven.
You
That
got
was
you
What
clean
got
movie
shaven.
was that with the Asian kid?
pie, you got pumpkin pie, but you got no hair pie.
No.
Revenge of the Nerds, I think it was.
It was definitely.
Oh, I love a hair pie.
We have Bush.
So somebody
God.
need banana pudding.
That was Revenge of the Nerds. We have Bush.
Banana pudding? Oh, I'll eat that all
Oh
day.
God, banana pudding. So I was thinking the other day, I want to make some banana pudding, but I've got these Belvita sandwiches. You know what Belvita, those little cookie things?
Yep.
The dark chocolate cream in the middle. If you break those in half and line the pan with them, and then put the banana pudding in that with the vanilla wafers on top, I think that would be excellent. Because then you get the dark chocolate, and their little cookies are like vanilla wafers.
Yeah, but I don't like
Yeah.
chocolate. So
You had
They're
Bama
good.
cream in the middle.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't like chocolate?
Yeah, what do you mean you don't like chocolate?
I don't like chocolate.
Especially dark chocolate, which is the ultimate chocolate. Milk chocolate.
Well, let's not get crazy here.
Hey, you
Hey,
got to
hey,
remember, Bama is from Alabama. They don't like dark stuff down there.
You know what, T? T, you know what? You're
Yes,
very
sir.
wrong. Call me on the phone one time and I'll tell you.
I'm not fucking with you, Bama.
That
No, I'm
was
just saying.
wrong, but that's hilarious.
You know, the pink's always pinker around the chocolate.
I'll have to ask Salty about that.
He don't know. He ain't had nothing like that since, well, he was born.
Since it had-
Exactly. Since it had him. Yep. That's too much.
Oh, who left?
Mike's
Michael
garage
left.
left.
Oh, Mike. That's right. Mike.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mike left.
I looked up at my TV and I said, hold on, there were 7 people here.
Well, Gary left.
Gary's
No,
still
he's
here.
still there.
Still hear you, fucking moron.
Oh, I didn't recognize your damn avatar, you damn tall son of a
No,
bitch.
he's got that cool fucking Honda on there.
I didn't recognize it.
Dude.
Yeah, I know,
You
it's-
can't read?
But there was a whole conversation on that earlier because of how cool it was.
Can you read, Bama?
I apologize, you little
Yeah,
bitch.
okay.
Hey, he can read at the 3rd grade level. Don't make fun of him.
No, I'm still in the
At a
1st
third
grade
grade?
level.
Did you say 3rd grade?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
1st grade.
Am I giving him too much?
I just said it.
You're giving him credit.
I could read at a 12th grade level in 5th grade.
Only if you're on a 12-foot ladder.
Here's the caveat to that. I could read at a 12th grade level in 5th grade, but now I can still read at a 12th grade level. I maxed out right then.
Man, you got to have that. You got to have that ladder to read that.
Yeah. Hey, that's what they said to Bama. Bama, you need to get a higher level education. So Bama went on a fucking ladder, read a book.
I did. I did, and I fell off.
That's why he's so ignorant, dumb, or stupid, or both today.
About 10 years ago, I asked for a raise, and he said, "Get on the ladder."
He said, "You want to raise and stand on a pack of matches?"
Could be.
Y'all sons of bitches are too much, man. Hey, Gary,
Yeah.
could you imagine all of us just living around in the same freaking neighborhood?
Oh, it'd be
All y'all?
fucking crazy.
Bad. That would be bad.
It would be bad.
Hey, T, I'm gonna tell you something. I can't go back to the 80s.
Yeah.
If you listen to Brad and I last night, I ain't going back there.
That
Yeah.
was fun though. That was some good stories. I'm sorry. Those were good
What?
stories.
Why is that, Gary? Them tighty whities? You don't like tighty whities? You're now in the boxer briefs?
Dude, I don't wear nothing.
No shit.
Oh.
We didn't want to hear that.
Baby.
Hell yeah. That's the way I rode into Baghdad. I freeballed it all the way into Baghdad in a mop suit.
That's the only way to live when you're in the Middle East. I'm sorry. It is.
Yes, sir.
That's the only way to do it, especially in a ghillie suit. You ain't doing nothing under it.
Yeah. Riding a fucking Humvee at the tip of the spear, rolling into Baghdad with the 1st Division Marine Corps. Hooah! Get you some, motherfuckers.
Marines. This guy's pissed me off.
Need too many crayons for you.
Better than me.
They stole your crayons.
I didn't share my crayons with them.
I'm fucking Marines, man. I've had so much
I knew
fun
they
working with
did that.
Marines.
And I
I
need
have
pictures.
so much fun working with fucking Marines, man.
You got to realize that in my office, I have I have a retired and a former Marine that both work with me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So one of them's close to 70. He's a retired Marine. The other one is in his 30s, and he's a former Marine. And so I'm the odd man out being Army.
Hey,
Fun.
you need to go to the store and put a pack of crayons on their desk.
It would, they joke about that more than I do. So
I got you guys some snacks.
they joke about that more than I do. So I don't even need to do it. They do it for me.
Yeah, I got you guys some snacks.
What you guys think, guys?
So T, hold on now. Before we break this off, my cousin's husband's here from Florida. He was an ex-Marine. So I have to know what's with the crayon thing.
That's what they tell them they eat because they're so.
That Marines are so stupid. They eat the crayons instead of using. They eat them. It's
Yeah.
kind of like
Oh, I'm
jarhead.
I'm
We
out to
found out-
mess with him tomorrow then.
Okay, so we found out we can't call Marines jarheads anymore because a brain will fit in a jar.
Uh-huh.
That's the joke. But
Yeah, I knew the jarhead thing, but I didn't know about the crayon thing.
Hey,
crayons, it's basically the same thing. It's just calling them stupid, basically.
go
Yeah,
by,
okay. I just
find some crayons around the house and put them on a plate. And if he sits in the wrong place, go, no, your seat. I got you some snacks down and you're sitting where the crayons are at.
he's a damn good guy, and he's always fucking with me, so I'm gonna use that.
Oh, you
There
need
you
to.
go. Yep.
They're great guys. Like the guys I work with wouldn't trade them for the world. They're awesome guys. But they're Marines and I'm Army, so we have to give each other help.
Oh, it's
Oh,
it's
and guess
that way.
what? He's from Michigan.
We lost Sublime again. Does he
I-
not know how to use his phone?
No,
No, he's playing with the toolbox.
No,
He
he's
got
back.
kicked off because he went to Messenger.
What did
Yeah.
you do, Sublime?
Yeah, I'm messaging somebody
Yeah.
freaking every time. If I'm not like quick draw McGraw and fucking get back in 3 seconds, sometimes it'll kick me off.
Well,
Yeah, it does me the same way.
when
Yeah.
you're doing that, Sublime,
I screw with the Marines. My brother-in-law, my sister's husband, he's a retired Marine. When I met him, he was an E6. When he retired, he was a lieutenant colonel. And I think the world of him. He's a great guy, but I cannot talk to him without giving him shit, and him the same way with me.
hey, they love it. They eat it up. I had some
This
Marines
guy
come through the
is-
gate.
This guy is America through and through, Marine to
Fuck
the
yeah.
day he fucking dies, and God bless him for it.
They
But I
push red,
can't
white, and blue.
give him shit when we talk to each other because he's Marine and I'm Army. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
We are older. Army has been around longer than Marines by 1 year. 1 year.
That's it.
The Marines had their 250th year anniversary this year. The
Just a
Army had
couple
their
weeks. Just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and the Army had so Veterans Day was on the 11th?
Yeah.
Marines was the day before. That was their birthday. 250 years. The Army hit that a year before that. So we're older.
Well, the Marines was a little bit 1 year after because they had nobody to take them there.
Well, that's what the fucking Navy
And the
is
reason I
invented
said
for.
that is because my dad, my brother was in the Navy.
And they carried the Marines around.
Yeah.
That
But
was
the
their tag.
Navy is-
That's their
Just
Uber.
so we know, the Navy is younger than both the Army and the Marines. And
Oh, yeah.
the Air Force is an offshoot of the Army. The Navy is an offshoot of the Marines.
Yeah, the Air Force came out of the Army Air Corps.
The Army Air Corps
Yeah.
became the Air Force, but that was years after the Army was like decades
should call 'em-
after the Army was who they are
They should call them the Chair Force.
nowadays. Yeah, but I give Marines shit because they deserve it and they acknowledge it.
They
And
love it.
Shit because they can, and
Mhm.
it should all be good and fun. And when I was stationed at Redstone, we had both Army and Marines went to school there back in the 90s, and I had friends there that were Marines and Army, and we all partied together and had great fun together. But we gave each other shit constantly.
It's too funny. It is.
It is. It's a camaraderie thing. You gotta give each other shit. And the Marines and Army probably give each other more shit than any other of the armed forces because they respect each other that much.
So
Yep.
I gotta say though, Pinks, we was going to a car show down in Dearborn. This was back in like the late 80s.
You say
And we're
Dearborn?
walking down there, and my buddy had come in from the Navy. And
Right.
these guys were there was 4 or 5 Marines walking in front of us, and he yelled out, he goes, "You fucking jarheads, get off the fucking sidewalk."
That sounds about right. from a Navy guy.
They fucking turned around, dude. They gave chase, man.
Well, yeah, because he's
Fuckers, they're gonna
Navy.
get us killed.
Navy are beneath the. I'm sorry, Navy are beneath the Marines as far as the Marines are concerned. Even though the
Yeah.
Navy need the Marines to get places.
Their
You know,
mentality is, yeah.
The Marines
Dude,
often
he
ride
hated
with the Navy on their ships.
He hated them. He freaking
Oh.
hated the Marines.
I'm sure a lot of Navy's guys did, but without the Marines, there would be no Navy.
I love them, man. I love fucking with them.
I love fucking with every one of them, Air Force,
And they-
Navy, or Marine.
And they love it, man. They give it right back, man. And it is too funny.
But I will give Marines more shit than Navy, Air Force, and even I'll give Marines more shit than I will the fucking Coasties, the Coast Guard.
Oh,
And the Coast
Yeah.
Guard deserves more shit, but I'll give it to the Marines because I respect them more.
those
than I
Coast
do
Guard.
the others.
Yeah, there's a lot of good Coast Guard people I've met in my days too.
Oh, there's great Coast Guard people.
And the Coast Guard's kind of underrated because they got some special units that are
They do.
interdiction units. Yeah, Marine interdiction units.
Interdiction, yes.
They do some high speed shit.
So if you were military or former military or retired military, you know whatever you were, whatever branch you were in, you give every other branch shit
Uh-huh.
except your own. And the more shit you give them, basically the more you respect that branch.
Yep.
It truly, it's the more you respect them, the more shit you will give them.
Yeah, my uncle was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
My
had
daddy was in the Air Force.
That's
Uh-oh.
great. Awesome.
It's the coyote.
I had a carload of Marines come through the gate, and I'm like, hell yeah. The guy was like, what's up, man? I said, they finally sent me some real fucking troop in here to replace the chair force with some fucking devil dog go-getters. Like, you know it. Hoorah.
Hey, D, were you in the military?
Negative, sir. I went to join, but they always took my MOS. Like, oh, we'll just put you here. I'm like, no, that's okay.
So when I joined the Army, the only request I had was I want to go to Hawaii. What do I have to do to get there? And I was told infantry. I'm like, sign me up.
11 Bravo, right?
11 Bravo.
11 Bravo.
But in Hawaii, it's light infantry. It's not mechanized. I didn't know that. But God, I loved it. It was like the best thing I could have done.
You didn't know you had to use your Lamborghinis to get around?
I didn't. Yeah, you mean my Pat and Charlie?
Your Chevrolets?
Leather personnel carriers?
Yeah, your Chevrolets had to get you.
Leather personnel carriers. It's your boots.
That's exactly it.
I walked
Yeah,
everywhere, and it made me a better person. It really did.
This guy told me the other day, he goes, man, I see you using your Chevrolets to get around.
Chevrolets.
Chevrolet, yeah.
In a while, but we usually went with LPCs, leather personnel carriers. It's boots.
Personnel carriers, yeah.
LPCs, Pat and Charlie. That's your legs. That's your feet.
Yeah.
I just got used to it. You know, walking and running everywhere with all that weight on your back, and it hurt me more than I knew it was hurting me.
Oh, it's yeah. There's so many people nowadays that are coming back and out, and they're like, their back is just fucking jacked.
So my back has been fucked
back
up
and hips
since then. Back, hips, legs, knees, ankles.
Yeah.
So my ankles, my knees, my back, everything, and even my shoulders, because of all the weight on that pack, could probably be
Shoulders, knees and toes.
Could probably be attributed back to the infantry.
But you know, a buddy of mine was a paratrooper.
Oh, those guys get damaged.
No, that's
And
not true. Don't look for the coyote.
Nobody never knew it. I went to school with this guy from kindergarten all the way until we graduated, and he disappeared, and we didn't know. Well, we started hanging around again here within the last couple of years, and he told me, he says, "He goes, I was a paratrooper, dude, but I never told nobody nothing."
Can he stand up completely straight?
Yes, he can. Matter of fact, he
That's
was,
odd. My first sergeant in my first platoon was a 82nd Airborne paratrooper for years. He was 6, I think he was about 6'5", 6'6" in height and skinny. He could not, even at attention, he could not stand up straight. He was bent over from so many drops he'd done.
but anyhow, Jeff, he was in some kind of special Rangers or something.
He was Ranger. You either got Ranger or SF.
Well, he'd been Ranger.
Okay, Ranger. Those guys are badass.
So
Yeah.
you know, he's a badass. Trust me, he's a badass. But I mean, he's not that. He's probably about 6'1".
Yeah.
But you know, usually tall people like that, though, Pinks, they usually have problems with their back and their hips.
Right. If you go airborne for too many jumps, if you do too many jumps at like 6 foot or taller, you're gonna hurt your back. And that happened to my first sergeant. He was like 4, and he could not stand up straight at attention. And he didn't get in trouble for it because he just couldn't do it because his back was so fucked up.
Right. Well,
He's done over like 300 drops.
Jeff was in special ops, so he was.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's always been He's kind of a quiet, laid back type of guy.
They usually are.
You out
of here, Bama?
I'm out.
All right.
Good night,
Night,
Bama.
Bama.
Have a good
Later,
Thanksgiving.
Bama. Have a good night, man.
Yep, later, Bama.
Thanksgiving to
Try
all
to
of you,
survive
dude.
your day.
Thanksgiving, buddy.
You have fun with your family tomorrow, dude. I probably would. I wanted to go, and I probably could have been fine in Rangers. I wanted SF, but I wouldn't have been good at it because of my mental, because of who I am. I'm
You're too fucked up in the head.
pretty much. Ranger, I'd have been fine. I'd have been fine.
You
if I
fucking
went
dinky
Ranger.
dow.
But instead of going Ranger, I ended up getting out of the infantry and going electronics, going to electrical, which is something I already knew. You know, it was something I already had a lot of basis in at that point from my dad, high school, and just my life. I've always been into electrical stuff. So I did that instead. I really wish I hadn't. I really wish I'd stayed in the infantry and either gone SF, Ranger, or something. I could have. It would have changed me if I'd gone Special Forces, but Ranger, I probably could have stayed the same guy.
Yeah, he was. But yeah, he's a laid back kind of guy, but he's not really one to fuck with. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And I wanted to be one of those guys, but I decided to change MOSs and, you know.
Well, it was probably better for your mental health if you didn't get in there.
Yeah,
That and you don't have to claim gag reflex.
I don't have a gag reflex, mister.
You should
So
know
we
it.
heard.
That's a lie.
No wonder everybody chooses him.
All right, hey, I'm gonna pop off here. You guys have a great Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. I gotta get up a little early tomorrow. So
Hey, Gary,
guys
tell
all have a
everybody in
good
the house I
Thanksgiving.
said hey.
All right,
What's up,
you guys
Salty?
have a good one.
you guys all have a good
Later.
night.
Good night.
Yeah, I was about to cut this one off anyway. Salty, I'm sorry you missed it.
Yeah,
Thanks for coming in, though. I appreciate it.
yeah, for
All right.
real.
All right. Well,
Hey,
so
good
you guys
night,
all have a
Pigs.
good holiday.
Sleep well, buddy.
All right.
It's been
Love you
4
guys.
hours plus now, and I'm ready to cut this one off because I need more water. My mouth is dry, and we've been having fun. Thanks for being here,
Yes,
T. Everybody in the chat, thanks for being here. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate
And
you,
until
brother. Thanks
next
for
time.
having me.
Later. I'm out.
Hasta mañana. Bye.